The two largest cities in Pakistan and the fiercest of rivals on the cricket field. Some call it the El Clásico of the PSL.
Gone. The sound of ball on the stumps.
The passion on the field and in the stands brings out the best in the players. Earlier this season, Lahore dominated with the bat and ball to win by 65 runs.
Does that go down Third's throat? That goes down Third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side.
With playoff places up for grabs tonight, we are guaranteed extra spice.
That's his 50 as well, James Wicks.
Can Lahore come out on top again? Or will Karachi have the last laugh and leapfrog them in the table?
Hello and welcome from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and we're here for the big one. It is the clash of the Titans in this HBL PSL. Lahore Qalandars taking on Karachi Kings in match 24. Well, great to be back on pitch side. Now we're building up towards the greatest rivalry in the HBL PSL. It's once again Lahore taking on Karachi. Both the sides have won 4 games each, and they seem to be doing well in this HBL PSL. A bit inconsistent. They've had some results that have gone their way, some haven't. But overall, they're both looking good on paper and have found some kind of momentum coming into this game. With me on pitch side to talk about this greatest rivalry in the HBL PSL is Rouge Mumtaz and Martin Gupton. And how befitting to have Rouge Mumtaz here, because we just did an amazing piece on Karachi and Lahore yesterday, Rouge. So well done on that. Firstly, I'm just going to ask you simply the significance of this game. You know, it's Lahore versus Karachi. Really doesn't get bigger than this in the HBL PSL.
I think you always need that. You need that one game that everyone looks forward to. It is always Karachi and Lahore, and you said they are the two biggest cities. They've got really big names, and you can almost see that clash. You said it was of the Titans, and it is. Remember, Karachi likes playing versus Lahore, have the better of them, but Lahore won that first encounter in Karachi. So whether the tables can turn, also from a table point of view, which team wins tonight sort of tops table or goes higher up as well. So I just feel for the tournament, especially out of the thrilling encounter last night, the epic finish last night, if this can become another tight finish, if this can give us that Karachi versus Lahore significance, I tell you what, this ground's going to fill up very quickly.
Absolutely. Just in terms of then the significance again, Guppy, I mean, all the rivalries in sport have their own sort of, special sort of place. And this rivalry is, second to none.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to play in one of these 4 years ago, albeit it wasn't Abu Dhabi, so there wasn't exactly a home side advantage. But you felt there was a bit more on the game when we were playing that one. So I'm really excited about tonight. I'm excited about the atmosphere that's going to build up with this crowd coming in. And we're hoping for another close game like we had last night.
In terms of the teams then, when you sort of compare them man to man, I mean, which team do you think is looking better? Because remember, this is what we are playing for. The top 4 teams will be qualifying for the playoffs.
In fact, I said this earlier in the start of the tournament. I just feel Lahore is a very well-balanced side. Karachi viewers, listen away, close your ears. I'm sorry, but Lahore looks a well-balanced side. Batters in form, bowlers in form, and plenty of options available in terms of bowling variety. I think as an entirety, I think they've probably got a stronger squad and other team in form.
All right. Then let's see, though, how things go for Lahore or Karachi today. I can tell you it's going to be a really entertaining one, though, because whenever these two teams meet, it's always exciting. Ready with the toss, though? So it's over to Sikandar Bakht, who's out there with the two captains.
All right, welcome to the exchange on toss for the biggest rivalry in HBL PSL. Now, you don't want to finish on the losing side tonight. Now, for that, the two captains are here. Starting from my left, Shaheen Shah Afridi leading Lahore Qalandars, the home side. Amos, the exchange on mascot. He's 7-year-old, right in between the captains. David Warner to his left. He's leading Karachi Kings. Roshan Manama, match referee, and the home team will spin.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
It is heads.
And it is heads.
Thank you. We're going to bowl.
All right. So you're bowling first. Now, I'm pretty sure your teams must have told you it's like a mini Ashes, but just 20 overs in terms of rivalry. Preparations for this game. and happy as a captain to where the team is at this stage in the tournament?
I am, and I think we've had a few games in Karachi. Now we're playing, I think, our third game here in Lahore, so we understand the venue, but the wickets are getting a little bit tired. But for us, it's about starting well. With the bat and the ball, we've done well so far, but it's maintaining that all through the whole entire 20 overs.
Now, you're pretty much spoiled for choices. Kane Williamson has also joined the squad. Now, what are the changes, if you brought any?
Yeah, so Fawad unfortunately hurt his hamstring, so Saad is back in, and Hassan Ali comes back in after a little cork.
After yesterday's game on this same surface, seems like it's going to be a hard-fought game. What kind of scores you look will be easy to get on this surface?
Look, I think 160, 170 sort of been that par total. So if we can start well with the ball, take early wickets, maintain that through the middle, hopefully that's the ballpark that we'd like to chase.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you. Good luck. See you, buddy.
Shaheen, पहले बैटिंग करने में खुश हैं या नहीं वो तो बाद में कहूँगा, लेकिन क्योंकि बैटिंग आ गई है, किस किस्म का स्कोर कल का मैच देखते हुए लगता है अच्छा होगा?
अगर हम टॉस जीते तो हमने बैटिंग ही करनी थी सर्विस पे। आसान नहीं होगा चौथी इनिंग इस पे बैटिंग करना, सो इसलिए हम एक स्पिनर्स ऐड भी एक्स्ट्रा किया है।
तो कितनी तब्दीलियाँ हैं टीम में?
मेरे ख्याल से 170 180 विल बी गुड टारगेट ऑन दिस विकेट।
और चेंजेस कितने हैं टीम में?
एक ही चेंज है, टॉम की जगह रिशद को लिया है।
तो आपने बरक्स गए हैं बाकी टीमों के जो कि ज़्यादातर 4 पेसेस या 5 पेसेस का जा रहे हैं, आपने 2-3 स्पिनर डाले हैं, ऑप्शन सिकंदर का भी है।
यूज विकेट है इस पे, कल मैच हुआ है और मेरे ख्याल से जो कल मैच भी देखा है तो स्पिनर्स का बॉल थोड़ा सा लो रह रहा था, सो आई फील इट्स नॉट इजी टू बैट सेकंड इनिंग्स।
चलिए, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
All right, Shaheen says that this is a used pitch, so he's looking at 160-70. That might be done over here. He wanted to bat first also. He's gone with an extra spinner. Very unlike to what we've seen by the teams. 3 spinners in the side. Rishad has come in for a batter.
Kings winning the toss and they have elected to field first. Lahore Qalandars have added their spinner back, Rouge. That's what we're looking at in the side. Rishad Hussain comes back in.
Yeah, interesting because one team sees a little bit of spin on the surface and the other's still gone in with the 4 seamers. Let's talk about Lahore. Rishad comes in place of Tom Curran. So that's the change that they've brought up. They probably reckon that 3 spinners, Asif Afridi, who does take the new ball, and Sikandar Raza, he was instrumental player of the match. But all of their top 5 have had a 50. In fact, all 6. So it's a team that looks in real form.
All right, then talking about Karachi Kings, they've also gone in with a couple of changes and they've elected to bowl first as well. Saad Beg comes back and Hassan Ali is back as well.
Yeah, unfortunate for Fawad picking up an injury like that, but that is part of cricket. So Hassan Ali comes back in and he's a big talisman for the Karachi Kings. So, you know, the same top 3 batters, Warner, Seifert and Vince, I mean, they've all been in fantastic form. Saad in there, Kushdil, and the rest of the order has been chipping in well. I mean, Habib Nabi's been having a great tournament with the ball as well. So, you know, they're one team to watch that could go big tonight.
Absolutely a team to watch out for and a team that has rather dominated proceedings when it comes to Lahore versus Karachi. Of course, Lahore won the first game in this HBL PSL, but overall, Karachi has a better record. It's time to have a look at head-to-head. Well, we love a bit of rivalry, we love a bit of competition, but overall, if you look at all the matches that they've played, 20 games have been played between Karachi and Lahore, and Karachi has been leading by 13. In fact, the last 6 matches tells you a bit about the form of Karachi Kings as well. They've won 5 as opposed to Lahore Qalandars 1, but whenever these 2 teams meet, it's always an interesting encounter. That was head-to-head for you. Okay, then in case you guys have just joined, then Karachi Kings has won the toss and they have elected to field first. Plenty to talk about. The stakes are high in this one. And of course, we've got the pitch report on the other side, so don't go anywhere. Back on pitch side, and Karachi Kings winning the toss, and they have elected to bowl first. Now, Shaheen Shah Afridi also spoke about the fact that he would have liked to bat first in these conditions because he thinks it's a used wicket. They've also got that one extra spinner. Is there going to be any turn at offer today? Let's find out from Dominic Cork and Amir Suhail, who are doing the pitch report.
Back on pitch number 6, Amir Suhail joins me for this pitch report. It's another comfortable evening here at the Gaddafi Stadium. It's really quite cool, really, to say the temperatures we've had. The actual outfield and all the boundaries look same way, 65 metres, not big. Amir, let's just come to you. Talk to us about this surface and what you've seen with this surface so far.
I think it's the same pitch which was used last evening, and I think it's still the same. There was no sprinkling on this one, and I think this will play the same way which it did last evening. I think, I suspect, I should say, that it's going to grip a little bit when you take the pace off. Other than that, I think it's still a good pitch to bat on. 160
is a good score. Now, we want to pick up on the left hand. As a former, obviously, World Cup winner in 1992, you've got 100 here in the Test Series. Take us through these two different techniques, David Warner and then Faka.
Look, they have different backlifts. If you talk about David Warner, he had conventional backlift. You know, his hands, they go back. And if you compare him with Fakhar Zaman, he's got a baseball lift. And he cocks his wrist. And the bat is very high. From there, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to actually play with the vertical bat. And you just keep on pulling the ball towards leg stump. So that's where he has to, I think, adjust.
I'm going to ask you, you're opening the innings on this surface. 160, we think, is a good score. How are you looking to play in the power play?
Look, if I'm batting against Shaheen or Hassan, I'll stand out of the crease. Because both these bowlers, they pitch the ball up to you.
So you're saying stand out here, you get out to them?
Yeah, and do not allow the ball to swing. And that'll help my cause. I'll keep on driving the ball. Any other bowler, I'll sit on the back foot.
Interesting to see exactly how the two left-handers play. He says get out to them. It looks like it's another maybe tricky pitch. 160 might be a good total.
Well, one thing we've seen so far in this HBL PLS is that if you spend time at the crease, Rouge, I mean, that you do manage to get runs, because that power play, when the ball perhaps for a couple of overs manages to do a bit, but otherwise you can score runs.
Yeah, the brand new ball on a hard surface, and that's what the decks in Lahore have been. Hard surfaces, true bounces, and coming onto the bat. The best time to score. You talk to any batter, and I think Guppy will agree with me. Probably the guy to answer your question slightly better as well. He'll enjoy these surfaces when the ball comes onto the bat. It's about how you apply yourselves. We saw two contrasting approaches when Warner and Fakhar, who will be the impact players in that power play. But it is a tricky surface. Corky absolutely right. With a little bit of turn, maybe the power play sets it up on either side.
Absolutely. And talking about Lahore Qalandars' campaign so far, Guppy, I mean, their batting has started to click. I mean, we were talking about the fact they were sort of heavily reliant on Fakhar Zaman, maybe at the start of the HBL PSL, but now you look at the contributions and you'll see that even, you know, they had a bit of an opening issue. That seems to have resolved as well.
Yeah, they've been very good, haven't they? While Fakhar Zaman is one of their better players, and he is the one that, if he goes big, they tend to score big scores. But other guys are starting to put their hand up now and start playing really nicely. And it's the team that's going to have those guys bat the longer period when they actually get in to control the innings that are going to put up the biggest scores today.
Speaking of Abdullah Shafiq, you know, he's had his opener struggles in the past. We've seen that he's been struggling in international cricket, but it's just nice to see that he's finally able to connect and get some runs behind him.
Yeah, and batting is a rhythm thing. If you get a little bit out of rhythm, a little bit out of a feel when you are batting, you know, things can turn quite quickly, but, you know, he's started to find that rhythm again. Looks a lot better balanced at the crease now, and he's starting to use his feet more, play some better shots, and actually hit the ball out of the middle, which can only be a good thing for the Lahore Qalandars.
From a Karachi Kings perspective, you look at Lahore and they seem to have their batting sorted. Even Karachi, James Vince has been an absolute standout performer for them. He's done, in particular, really well for them. Stop laughing at me. We've got flies here everywhere.
There's bugs around. But yeah, see, from a Karachi point of view, Tim Seifert won't mess around. He won't use up too many dot deliveries. Warner the same. But Vince has been so important from them. 3 out of the 4 games they won, he has scored the runs. Whether they've been setting a score or chasing. Even the game that they won in Karachi, once again, 65 to his name. So he becomes the key. Like Guppy said, guys who can get in that middle and bat through longer. I think Daryl Mitchell is similar. He likes to play with a vertical bat face, likes to hit the ball straight. So with Abdullah Shafiq as well. All those conventional, orthodox, classy players, slightly more effective given the nature of the surfaces we have. So guys willing to use their feet and hit through the lines of the ball. So I really feel James Vince in that batting will be critical. But ख़ुशदिल Shah has been sort of going on with runs. Last game, remember, Irfan Khan Niazi also got runs in that middle order.
Yeah, that little partnership between them, 66 not out Vince and ख़ुशदिल Shah. Again, ख़ुशदिल Shah is also somebody who's able to get wickets for you in the HBL PSL. He's getting runs in contributing towards partnerships.
Yeah, he's been extremely impressive, hasn't he? And to be able to bat like that with someone like James Vince, who has so much experience in the T20 game from around the world, and he just goes about what he does, doesn't he, Vince? And he's been impressive again. He scored a lot of runs last year, the year before, and then, you know, he's doing it again this year.
Well, interestingly, if Karachi wins tonight, it'll be 2 back-to-back wins for them. If you look at the tournament so far, it's been a bit inconsistent is the word. They've managed to get through, but they've had some results that have gone their way. But it's been rather up and down. Won a few games at the top, then lost a few as well. And I'm sure that they're looking to secure tonight because A, it's against Lahore. And obviously, we're also looking at the greatest rivalry. So it would be great to have a match which is a blockbuster game. Overall, looking forward to this one, and I'm sure that the experts are also looking forward to it. So it's time for the expert predictions. Arooj, Mumtaz, choose your team wisely.
Right, she's put me on the spot. She gives me that look, right? Like, you're in Lahore, better watch out. I did say Lahore is the stronger side of the two, but I feel Karachi. Given the combination, given the Hassan Ali back in the squad, I think Karachi's got this one.
Karachi?
I'm going Karachi as well tonight.
All right,
sorry, locals,
all Karachi
but yeah.
in Lahore. Karachi versus Lahore. There, you heard it from the experts. Expert predictions for you. All right, thank you so much for your thoughts. It's Karachi versus Lahore. Like I said, it doesn't get bigger than this. We're all looking forward to it. See you guys on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
The two largest cities in Pakistan and the fiercest of rivals on the cricket field. Some call it the El Clasico of the PSL.
Gone. The sound of ball on the stumps.
The passion on the field and in the stands brings out the best in the players. Earlier this season, Lahore dominated with the bat and ball to win by 65 runs.
Does that go down third's throat? That goes down third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side.
With playoff places up for grabs tonight, we are guaranteed extra spice.
That's his 50 as well, James Wins.
Can Lahore come out on top again? Or will Karachi have the last laugh and leapfrog them in the table?
Have we got a game for you tonight? It's the heavyweights. What a game this is going to be. Lahore Qalandars versus Karachi Kings. It is going to be action-packed. And this has been a rivalry that's been going back for a long, long time. Now look at this. People are coming into this ground. We're expecting pretty much a full crowd today, which will be wonderful to see this spectacle, because it's a really important game. It always is an important game when Lahore and Karachi tangle. And it really is going to be wonderful to watch and listen to the atmosphere that all these people are going to be packing in and thoroughly enjoying, and the noise they're going to be making as they get behind their respective teams. Of course, it's going to be Lahore who's going to have most of the support, but rest assured, Karachi will also certainly have theirs as well. So we are minutes away from getting this game underway. Lahore Qalandars, of course, have a team that's played pretty well so far. They're sitting number 3 on the table. They're up against the Kings, who are at number 4 on the table. If Lahore win tonight, they can go to the top of the table. So that's interesting. Now, the Karachi Kings, if they win tonight, they can go to 2nd. Now, both those victories are going to be reasonable victories. It's going to be on net run rate, but there's so much to play for in this game, and all these players are going to be so pumped up to get this underway. There's the standings in the HBL Pakistan Super League at the moment. Gladiators at the top with 11, but 9 for Lahore and 8 for the Karachi Kings, so 2 points to them. Makes that big difference, and of course Lahore Qalandars can go to 11 and Karachi Kings can go to 10, and if they play really well, go to 2nd. But just look at the games played. They've got a match in hand as well, Karachi Kings, so that's quite interesting to look at that. So that's a little bit of a resurgence after an indifferent start from then. Now the track, well, it looks like it's a pretty good one. There's a bit of a green around the place, around the edges and the cracks, so I wonder if that's going to have a little bit of a say in this game tonight. The scores on this pitch, by the way, so far in Lahore, it's 11th game in 11 days here on this surface. The scores on this surface have been a little bit on the low side, so that tells us just a little bit of a story before we do go any further. Now the toss, that was won by the Karachi Kings. And David Warner said, righto, we're going to have a bowl out there, and he wants to restrict somewhere around about the 160 to 170. Amir Sahal's alongside me. Amir, take it away. Lahore.
Well, if you talk about both the sides, they have the wherewithal to trance each other. Lahore Qalandars, they have a very nice balance going on for them at the moment. They have able batters. Fakhr Zaman, yes, he's a concern because he's been awfully quiet in this one. They have Abdullah, Darryl Mitchell, Sam Billings and Sikandar Raza, the aggressor, doing well, and they have a very well-rounded bowling attack. And Karachi is not lurking behind. They have aggressors up the order. James Wins, very reliable. Sabik getting his first gig. Khushal Shah has been performing very well. And they have Irfan Khan Niazi, and talk about the bowlers, 6 options they have.
Karachi Kings won their last game. They haven't actually won 2 in a row. Every game they've won, they've lost the very next game. So that's an interesting stat just to take forward. And Lahore have won 4 out of 8. Karachi 4 out of 7. So some youngsters here as well. Every batsman for Lahore have scored at least a 50, so that's quite interesting, and that augurs well. Fielding first, of course, the Kings. We need to find out what the commentators, what our group of commentators, the gaggle of commentators say about this particular game and who they think is going to win.
Karachi or Lahore, it's like asking me to choose between my children. listen, it depends on where I am. If I'm in Karachi, it's Karachi. When I'm in Lahore, it's Lahore. And that's all I've got to say.
Well, I love both the cities, Karachi and Lahore. But since I'm a Lahoreite, I have a bias towards Lahore. I played my cricket in Lahore. I grew up here, and Gaddafi Stadium was kind of a home to me.
I'm going with Karachi, and the reasons for that is I played for the Karachi Kings in 2021. I scored 100 there a couple of years ago for Quetta, and I also won the PSL there last year with Islamabad United.
Well, look, it's a difficult one being a neutral, Karachi or Lahore. I'm going to have to go for Lahore because I've been there a little bit more often. From the hospitality, the food, everything, this ground.
Lahore is heart of Pakistan, and you know, the weather, the food, you name it, everything is good here. I'm not saying Karachi is bad. Karachi is beautiful. We love our country. We love Karachi also. But for me, if I have to pick one out of these two, Lahore.
Both are very similar. Both are dependent on their overseas batters. Karachi, Warner, Seifert and Vince. Lahore has Mitchell, Billings and Raza. Bowling pretty much the same. So the only reason why I would go with Karachi is because I'm from there.
I'm going with Lahore because a couple of years ago in the PSL I had a most idyllic evening at a restaurant, open air, but Shahi Mosque was just there. It was spectacular at night. It's one of the greatest things I've ever seen, really. And when I travel overseas, I always like to see those sort of special things, and that's something I'll remember for a long, long time. That's why I'm going for Lahore.
I think Lahore is the cultural hub of Pakistan. I think it's known for its hospitality, its food, and then the greenery. I love the greenery about this city.
No better place than my hometown, Karachi. It's got a beautiful sea, which gives us amazing seafood. But by and large, there's so much of British era architecture still intact. But I think by and large, we've got the best food in the country.
There you go, there's the split from the commentators. Karachi, known as the City of Lights, of course, for its vibrant atmosphere, and stands proudly in Pakistan's economic powerhouse. And Lahore, called the cultural heart of Pakistan, rich tapestry of architecture and vibrant gardens, and its thriving metropolis with a warm, welcoming spirit. Hassan Raza and Alex Wharf, the two men in charge today. Alex is someone who's a fine umpire, and so is Hassan Raza. Martin Guptill's alongside me. Martin, what are your thoughts before we go any further? What are you looking for in particular in this game?
I think the battle of the left-hand openers is going to be a big one tonight, isn't it? Warner versus Fakhar Zaman. The winner of that potentially win the game, but also the local bowling, the seam bowling stocks are pretty impressive as well. So I think all round it's going to be a pretty close game. And as I said at the toss, at the pre-show, I think Karachi's going to come out on top.
Mohammed, thanks for joining us on the Spider Cam. I hope you can hear me okay. Your numbers, by the way, are extraordinary. 11 wickets at 4.7 at 12 apiece. How come you're bowling so well?
11 or 7 wickets.
7 wickets, my mistake. How come you're bowling so well?
11 overs. Just focus on line and length and variation, and what's the demand of the pitch, then I bowl according of that. Yeah, that's why it's work a lot, and using a lot of angles as well. That's why it's work here.
There's a bloke in the background, Fakhar Zaman. You guys got specific plans for him? Come on, you can tell us. You can tell us. Just a whisper.
Yep.
What are the plans for Fakhar Zaman? Come on.
Nothing plans, or just bowl stump to stumps, and yeah, just bowl and variation, and watch until end what's he doing.
Okay, terrific. Have a good game. Enjoy it. Good luck. Right, there is Fakhar Zaman just getting organised. David Warner, of course, the captain. He likes playing well in big games. We haven't seen the best of David Warner so far. Haven't scored that many runs. Fakhar Zaman's been terrific throughout his entire career, and he's a very, very dangerous player. We certainly know that. And this power play, the Pepsi power play, is always so important. Mohammed Naeem is the partner. 8 matches at this stage, 117 runs, a strike rate of 130. Played nicely in the last game. Fakhar Zaman is always the big wicket. What are your thoughts there, Marty, about bowling to Fakhar Zaman?
I reckon when he's going, you just bolt him in the nets, wouldn't you, Hazy? Probably the easiest place you won't go for runs, but no, look, got to try and stop him somehow. If he is going, shut down one side of the field, so he has to then try something new, that's something not in his game plan, and just keep changing it up to him. Don't be predictable.
He has that certainly that penchant to go leg side. Countdown's begun. The crowd's building up nicely. It's going to be nice and raucous out there once we get into this game, that's for sure. Match number 24, Lahore Qalandars versus the Karachi Kings. A massive game, this one. Here we go. Slip in place as well. And a quick single to open the accounts. Amir, you're out there with the pitch report. What was your feelings of the track?
Well, still a good batting track, this one. As a batter, you need to show the aggression conservatively, and runs to be scored here, and an ideal time for Fakhar Zaman to come good, because it's a 78 years old rivalry. It attracts all and sundry, and the anticipation is very high. So the best time for him to come out and perform for Lahore Qalandars.
Karachi, by the way, won 5 out of the last 6 matches of these two teams. It'll be a little bit about assessing the surface initially. As I said, it's 11 games and 11 days here in Lahore. It's the 4th time it's been used. A little bit of nice carry through to Tim Seifert.
Now that was a good delivery from Mir Hamza, asking the batter to drive with the open face of the bat through extra cover, and that's why our slip is in place.
You can rest assured that David Warner and his team chats leading into this match would have been really focusing on this Pepsi power play, whether it's batting or bowling. Of course, there's a batsman out there with the Pepsi power play, likes to look after that as much as they possibly can. That'll be the plan when they do bat second. But he'll ensure that everyone is totally in tune now and have got their lines right, like Hamza is doing right at the moment, and everyone is on the ball.
Well, the last delivery.
BYD, the world's #1 energy vehicle, now in Pakistan, of course.
You're talking about the last delivery. The way he left the ball, it tells you they are feeling the pressure of Lahore Karachi.
That's gone away a little bit. Nicely across. That BYD car, that vehicle, by the way, is the Seal, which is going to be a prize to play of the tournament. Beautiful award for someone.
Looks like he could be setting him up for the big in-swinging ball here, Mir Hamza. He's gone across, swung it across the right-hander, 3 balls in a row. His fast bowlers love to try and set the batters up in a way like that. 3 across, 1 come back in, and looking for LBW or bowled.
And another one across. Fakhar Zaman just striding down there, had a bit of a chat to him. So as a batsman, what are you thinking right now?
He's obviously seen 4 balls so far, all gone across, and in the back of his mind should be, is that one going to be coming back in? And to be able to counter that swing, does he use his feet a little bit, shimmy down the wicket? Not necessarily looking to hit it, but check come off his length.
Across again, quick single. It's good running. 2 for none. Nice tone set in that very first over from Hamza. Really good stuff from Mir Hamza. Is a very experienced bowler. Very good at setting that tone first up. Rashad Hussain in the lineup for Lahore Qalandars today. Strengthening their spin department. A couple of changes to the Karachi Kings. Karachi Kings won the toss and elected to field 160, 170. There's a number that's been thrown around by David Warner of the toss, and also Shaheen Afridi at the toss as well. Good to see him back. Had a quad strain. He's back. Hassan Ali's been outstanding so far in this edition. A little bit of movement away, nice shape.
That seems like the plan. They're looking to ball outside the off stump to Naeem, asking him to reach for that delivery. And there is a bit of movement for the fast bowlers off the seam as well. Now what Naeem should do is to react to this. Instead of taking his guard on the leg stump, move towards the middle.
Oh, it's a bit wide that time. A wide has been called.
Encouraging stuff from Hassan Ali here, looking for that swing. The ball is coming through, carrying really well to Tim Seifert, and I think Hassan Ali versus Fakhar Zaman will be quite the matchup in this game. As we see there, Hassan Ali, his second leading wicket taker, he'll be wanting to go to that top of that list and knock Jason Holder off his perch tonight.
13 wickets at 14.8. And there's an edge, and it's gone over the top. Kostal Shah couldn't get near that one.
The plan almost worked for Karachi. They've been tempting Naeem outside the off stump, asking him to drive the ball through extra cover, which he did. Unfortunately, that one didn't go straight to the fielder at slips, although he tried his level best, but it was too high.
He was also a little bit slow, I think, a little bit late reacting to that. Went pretty quickly.
He got away with that, Naeem. He went hard at the ball. And when you go hard at the ball, it tends to fly off the edge a little bit quicker.
Drag that one on the onside, and that's going to go one bounce and go for 4.
There you go. He has started to trust the pitch, Naeem. And fetch the ball from outside the off stump towards mid-wicket. It tells you that he's now oozing with confidence.
PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. Rupees for every 4 and 20,000 for every 6, 10,000 for every 4 and 20,000 for every 6. So there's the first 4, and rupees are ching-chinging. Again, looking to go that leg side. Got to try and get after Hassan Ali. That's what they're thinking, is I suggest, with the length that he's bowling right now after that tight first over from Mir Hamza.
It was a better length, that ball from Hassan Ali. Overpitched a couple of previous balls, and that one pulls his length back and looks to try and pull length there, which is not easy on this sort of wicket, which is a little bit too paced. A little bit of sloppy work from Abbas Afridi in the field there, allowing them to get back for 2.
Short delivery, it's hit high, here's a chance, who's calling for it? Anyone? Oh no, that's a sitter. Jamal has dropped an absolute sitter. He was underneath that for some time. He's talking to his teammate now, but he was in the position to take that catch and he should have swallowed it.
I think initially here, Mir Hamza's called him off the ball, had to recall him off it. You see there, that's just gone straight up the chimney, really. Maybe Hamza got in his way a little bit, maybe in his eye line, but that is one he should have taken there. Yeah, underneath the ball, still reverse cap and just doesn't hit the middle of the hands. Chance goes ruining for the Karachi Kings early on.
At the end, he was settled enough. Wasn't bobbling around, he was settled enough to take that catch. Just bounced out of those hard hands. There, the chances have got to be taken. Got to grab them in a big game like this. He's been watching at the moment. Fox Savan, he's only played 1 delivery until now. That's his second. He uses that away for a single as well. Chance goes a begging, 15 for none. First match between these two teams earlier this year. Lahore got 201 batting first and won by 65 runs. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 76 off 47. Beautiful conditions, about 31 degrees Celsius, and this ground is filling up nicely. Mir Hamza on target, can't do too much with that. Nicely bowled.
Yeah, very consistent Mir Hamza with his liner lengths. Bowling with right thinking. Only a couple of times in the over he bowls wicket to wicket. Otherwise he's angling the ball away to the right-hander, looking to swing the ball away from Fakhr. It's been a good start.
Looking to drop that one. Can't get down the other end for that. Nicely bowled again. Pressure building. Mir Hamza, good stuff. Now, we all know that 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 doesn't like being kept quiet. He's only faced 4 balls now. There's a look at the swing from Mir Hamza in that first over. 1.5 degrees the first one, not so much the second. Third goes a bit across. Fourth, the same number. And fifth, pretty much the same as well. Really good first over from Mir Hamza.
Yeah, probably one of the best new ball bowler in Pakistan, Mir Hamza. He's got that ability to swing the ball and deviate the ball off the surface.
He's got a man at dead backward square at the moment for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. Advancing. He's got that away fine, and he's picked up 4. Good connection.
That's good improvisation. Mir Hamza did not flood the line, but it was the ability of 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 who can challenge anybody.
It was actually still a very good ball, wasn't it? A very good line and length. And Fakhr's come down the off-stump line, kept a still head, and he's just made a little bit of angle for himself and was able to help it round the corner. Would that be the one to get Fakhr going tonight? The crowd want it. I think everybody wants to see him do well.
I love that emotion from those 2 kids celebrating that boundary. Nicely bowled, a little movement away from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, shy at the stumps. Asanali throws around as well. There's quite a bit of chat out there from the Karachi Kings. It's good to see. Lots of encouragement. As the gaps on the onside for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 at the moment. He's got just a little bit of a slither through the cover region. He doesn't drive straight very often. But, there's an area forward of square on that leg side which is going to interest him, and also just behind square is 2 key areas for him. Advancing, and he's got that away again for another boundary. This is really good cricket. Improvisation from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, nicely played.
That one's just on repeat, isn't it? Done exactly the same thing, come down off stump line. Makes a little bit of angle for himself again. Quite a big movement, but how still does he keep his head on contact and just swings that away? Square of short fine leg, and there's no chance of it ever coming back from the boundary.
Yeah, intelligent, very intelligent. Yeah, these are the reactions you're going to get. It's Karachi-Lahore game.
Those 2 kids, we should lock a camera up, I think, for the whole game on those 2 kids. Terrific. Swing again. Nice finish to the over. Kept it tight. 8 from it, 23 for none. If you're just joining us, just looking at this table now. Lahore Qalandars, they win, they go to 11 points. They win well, they go past the Quetta Gladiators. Karachi Kings, they win, they go to 10 points, and if they win well, they go past Islamabad United. Both on net run rate movement, of course. And Karachi Kings have got a game in hand, played 7 at the moment. Just a reminder also about the top 4 teams to qualify for the playoffs, and there's teams that will be focusing on the top 2 spots as well to get 2 bites of the cherry with the playoff tree that is going to be played in season 10 of the HBL PSL. Abbas Afridi, his numbers have been good. 54 wickets in his career. Best of 5 for 47. 11 wickets at 20 apiece. Economy of a shade over the 9, but he's had to do some hard graft out there. Picked up easily. 6 runs. Great way to start the over. Great way to start the over also off a new bowler.
Yeah, that line of length was edible for 9, and the contact was audible.
Bit of a loosener there from Abbas Afridi. You see the first KFC power hit of the night. Just easy, wasn't it, for him? He just flicked his wrist through the ball.
Now score a scholarship each time a player hits a 6. KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program. Might be busy with those KFC scholarships tonight. Top players in action. So the umpires are just having a bit of a look at the ball. Might have just hit those boards or something similar quite hard. Maybe a little bit of damage to the ball, but no, looks okay now. So Abbas Afridi is now going to come back from that first delivery that disappeared to that deep backwards square position. Short fine leg, so he can't afford to do anything down that leg side. Afridi, he doesn't. The line's good. Big swing and a miss, going, or looking to go straight over the top of the bowler.
It was the length, wasn't it? He missed out Naim on that occasion. Stayed too much inside the line of that delivery, and that's why he missed it.
They're a big 6-hitting team, Lahore. 9 matches, 74 sixes. Some distance from number 2 Islamabad with 60. Now that just died a little bit. Is it going to be? No, on the bounce. Jamal was tearing in to try and get there on the catch. Couldn't quite get there in time though. Did well in the end.
Great effort from Amir Jamal on the boundary there. Those are the ones that if you can get to them, to make them into a half chance and you take them, they can really change a game. You see Abbas Afridi there with the back of the hand slower ball. Hasn't quite got enough of it. And comes forward and does well in the end not to let it go past him completely for a boundary. Gets a bit of hand on it to slow it down. They come back for 2.
Best batter gets the Hanif Mohammed cap, and the best bowler the Faisal Mahmood cap from M3O1K Solar Energy, leading run scorer and leading wicket taker of the HBL PSL. We get a complete system. Solar Energy, shot at the stumps from M3O1K.
Yeah, the faster bowler should be encouraged to bowl those slow ones on this surface because it's offering a bit of grip. There was risk involved. Got home quite easily in the end 9.
Different now with Fakhar Zaman on strike. Again, he'll be highlighting that mid-wicket region. There's a man at deep backward square. So he's going to have to make sure that his length is ideal. Abbas Afridi, otherwise he might disappear. In front of square on that leg side. Nicely bowled. Big swing and a miss again.
This is the line if you have a couple of fielders behind square on the offside. That's where you should be as a fast bowler. Not many fielders on the onside. Now one is being sent back on mid-wicket. Maybe the captain is asking to bowl wicket to wicket.
Third has come in from the fence into a short third man position. He wanted to go straight-ish that last ball. This time he doesn't. The length is a little bit shorter than what he wanted. So there's a couple of good deliveries to finish the over. 32 for none. Shafiq at number 3, he's been good nick. Mitchell missed out in the last game. He's played a couple of fine knocks so far in this edition of the HBL PSL. Billings was brilliant. Raza as well in the last game they completed. 2 overs to go before the Pepsi power play is finished. Run rate is on 8 at the moment. Naeem is the one that's been doing the bulk of the scoring. His strike rate's 150. Faka is basically a runner ball right now. And Mohammad Nabi into the attack. A little bit of turn. Those kids we just saw, by the way, they were here a couple of nights ago. We had that dust storm and the rain. We didn't get the completed game from the Alhambra orphanage. Great to see them here again. Mohammad Nabi, his numbers are outstanding. There they are. Really looking forward to this game, those kids. Don't want any interruptions. Good running, quick single. Nabi's economy, Amir, 4.7, that's ridiculous.
Oh, his experience, isn't it? He's had plenty of boundaries in this HBL PSL, Fakhar Zaman.
Yeah, against the spin, he's been smashing the spin bowlers. Good shots. Very good shot indeed. 6 runs, picked it up beautifully. That's what you've got to do against Mohammad Nabi. You've got to try and get after him early if you can. And that was with the spin.
Well, if a captain wins the toss and insert the opposition into bat, he's looking for quick wickets. And so far, this innings is unscathed. And that's a battle won for Lahore Qalandars. These two openers, they're doing a fantastic job.
Bunted that down the ground just for the single. By surprise a little bit.
He got away with that one there, Mohammad Nabi. Full toss could have gone anywhere. It was a great shot, that previous ball too. He's realised that Nabi's bowling so straight, so he gave himself a bit of room, and Nabi just couldn't quite follow him enough. And you see Fakhar Zaman there. That's a pretty impressive wagon wheel there.
Against spin bowling, carnage. And he goes again, downtown. It's gone very, very far, this one. That's a terrific shot, straight as a die. 6 runs, brilliant from Fakhar Zaman.
Oh, that's a risk, flighting a ball to Fakhar Zaman, who doesn't mind jumping out of the crease. Got it close enough to that delivery to be able to get underneath and hit it aerial.
15 off the over now, 1 ball to go. Oh, he wanted to go again too. He doesn't. It's a dot ball to finish. 5 done, 47 for none.
What a start for the Lahore Qalandars, 47 without loss, and a big over. He's been an integral part, Mohammad Nabi, in taking wickets in the Pepsi power play, and there was a definite plan for the Qalandars to go after him. Outside edge, Sikandar back, it's all going the Qalandars' way. It brings up their 50. What a start!
Yeah, what a start this. Especially what's Naeem doing is throwing his bat. Anything that has width on that. Second time has gone flying over that slip cordon. Slow one attempted. Missed it with the timing of that backswing, but still gets the desired result. This is as clean as you like. Mid-wicket is the region, and this crowd has been busy catching the ball.
I spoke about this young man early on in the competition. Spoke to the owners of the Qalandars. They'd invested time and effort into this young man to be part of the Qalandars setup for a while, to take his position at the top of the order, and now he is reaping the rewards. Well, they are reaping the rewards. He's playing well. 39 from 19, 3 fours, 3 sixes. Good strike rate as well. He's got, look at his strike rate, it's on your screen there, 143. Nice combination as well. Always good to have Tapal tea moment. I missed it this morning. I missed my Tapal tea. It's time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's own brand. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure every time the ball sails over that boundary, when the fielder at square leg has got his face in his hands. Ooh, inside part of the bat. Because Naeem was dropped when he was 11, was an absolute sitter. Ahmed Jamal there missing that opportunity.
And there must be something, because we're seeing a lot of catches dropped. Whether it's just, it's not lack of practice, let me tell you. We see these cricketers here and all round Pakistan in the HBL PSL, they practice. Brand new lights here, I'm not blaming them. LEDs. There must be something. We're seeing a lot of catches being dropped.
Oh, he's played that. This time it's flatter. One bounce to in front of square leg. A little too short, and he was almost up and ready as if he knew what was coming.
This is a shot of class, Sikandar. Watch how tall he is, his back lift into the ball. It's a beautiful looking shot. Take that, Hassan Ali, with all your experience. Still in the power play, so only 2 fielders allowed out, so he's made that change right now. He's put in a deep mid wicket. Now with his experience, is he going to go short? Is he going to go pace off?
Yeah, the kind of form he's in, he's taking them on. There are 2 fielders in the deep on the onside, and he absolutely ignores them, finishing the power play.
What a position they're in. 69 for none. They've rode their luck a little bit with a few outside edges. Should have been taken. We're going to get deep into this. Why we're seeing fielders dropping catches, but take nothing away from this partnership. Faka and Naeem have been exceptional. You don't get a better position than this after a Pepsi power play. They're 69 for none.
Fastest 50, and he's number 2, but he's got back-to-back 50s there. Before that, his highest was 40. But after that knock that he had in that previous outing, he seems to be, well, booming with confidence.
Just a bit of a break in play. Alex Wharf and the umpires obviously signalling the end of the Pepsi power play. And they're looking out towards deep mid-wicket. I'm not sure what that is about. He's spoke to David Warner as well. Anyway, Mohamed Nabi was taken down in his first over. 15 from it, Sikandar.
I think it's the first time we've seen him bowling in that power play, and maybe Warner wanted to slow things down, but that didn't really work. He took a single and brought Naeem in front of the off spinner. And they've got the best strike rate against spin this season of the HBL PSL Lahore Qalandars. and making full use of it. Don't know if Karachi Kings read that stat. After scoring 2 runs in that first over, they've just accelerated. Saying yes, and he's been given by Alex Wolf. They've gone upstairs, Naeem, straight away.
Given out quickly, this. Alex Wolf thinks there's a noise there, so he's gone, yeah, he says that's out, and straight away, Mohammed Naeem with his 50
we have a player
reviewed.
After your decision is out. It's a fair delivery, you cannot front on first. Run on. Roll that back. Fine for me, thanks. Could I have ultra edge, please? Next. Back. Ultra edge coming up now. Got a gap on the left-hand side between bat and ball, and a flat line as the ball passes. Roll that back Flat line as the ball passes, and gap between bat and ball on the left-hand side. Roll it through, it's clear. Wolfie, there's no bat involved. Need you to overturn your decision. Stand by, we'll put you on screen. Signal now, you're on screen, signal now.
Well, there was a sound. Maybe that was the bottom part of the bat brushing the turf. Nothing on the bat with the ball. A little short. And he's so good at that. He just rocks back, uses the depth of the crease and smashes it.
And you can just sense now a guy who perhaps was a little bit nervous at the start of the tournament, being given his go at the top of the order, and gets that first 50 and just seems like he's just now getting more confident as he goes deeper into this PSL.
Down on one knee, he plays that now with those 3 fielders who are just mere spectators.
5 sixes in this innings so far, and he's under pressure. David Warner under pressure. Won the toss, decided to have a bowl first, and at the moment it's all going the home side's way. Lahore Qalandars 80 without loss from just 40 deliveries.
Yeah, 6 overs are gone, but Naeem's going on with his own power play. 60 of 25. Oh, full toss. He's lucky it wasn't put away. The official styling partner J. Dot in this season for the HBL PSL.
And at the other end, Fakhr is just 19 from 15. Give Naeem the strike.
I think he's doing exactly that. He keeps the strike. Taking a single. 82 after 7. Look at that, 6 sixes, 7 boundaries in those 7 overs. And these two especially, Mohammad Naeem has just been forgiving. Warner is marshalling his men. He just doesn't know where to place those fielders. He's got an open field now after the power play. He's got 2 men in the deep on the offside and a very heavily patrolled onside boundary, but at the moment he's not taking the boundary line into consideration. He's playing it into the crowd. Ahmed Jamal, can he fix this? He's dropped Naeem when he was 11.
Well, David Warner's got to use all his experience here as captain to try and marshal his troops, to just try and break this partnership first and then try and restrict the Qalandars. At the moment, projected score at this run rate, 228.
Yeah, two good deliveries to begin with, but to Fakhar Zaman now. Naeem is on strike. It's going to be a good contest because Ahmed Jamal really wants his wicket. Use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load or packages of Jazz or any other network to win this electric SUV. Everyone's eyes are on that. Yeah, it's filling up. I'm pretty sure the Lahore crowd is very, very happy after what they've seen in the first 7.5 overs of Lahore's batting. Wet, he doesn't care. He's going to just throw everything at it.
Well, David Warner had just put third a little bit wider before that ball to Mohammed Naeem. He's trying to go full and wide to just try and say to the batter, you want to drag me leg side, good luck. The only issue is that he's going to just keep trying to flay it. He's not going to hold back here. He's in. He's 65 from 27. He's striking at 240. All he's seen is boundaries every ball at the moment.
You see the difference. He bowls the first two Yorkers to Fakhar Zaman in the stumps, and he's staying away from Naeem's bat swing. Oh yeah, the idea is right, but the radar is off. Yeah, download a Go Lutlo app and enter into this lucky draw and chance to win a Go Lutlo motorbike every match, every game in the HBL PSL.
And this is the only issue now. The plan is set, and you can see why, because the backward point now has gone to like a short third, so he's just in the circle, and they've got like a deep point and a deep third now in place. And what they're saying is they're trying to block his strength, which is the leg side, and they're trying to go as full as possible on the offside. You can see the field is set.
He's surely struggling at the moment. He's trying to bowl full and wide, but then he's just way off. 3 wides in a row. Nothing that Warner can do. Yeah, HBL PSL presents the fan tunes. An opportunity for the viewers. You can send in and share your tunes in this contest, and top 10 fans will be getting 100,000 rupees each. So many opportunities for everyone to win. Yeah, much better.
Well, he's saying, has he got a little edge on this? I don't think he has. It's a perfect Yorker, and what they're trying to do, and I think this is the right options now. I know he's bowled 3 wides. Is they're trying to get it right in that block hole, nothing anywhere near the stumps. Mid-on, which is David Warner, is up in the circle. You see him just on your left-hand side of the screen. So there's a big gap straight back over the bowler's head from long off all the way round to deep mid-wicket. He's just trying to go as full and slightly wide of the stumps as he can, as he dares.
This is what he was trying to stay away from, and this is what has worked. You could have picked the best fielder in Karachi Kings for that shot. Irfan doesn't make that mistake, and a magnificent start comes to an end from Naeem.
Wasn't going to stop. An excellent innings from the Qalandars openers. In a way, quite a simple catch. And what he does is he just drags it. He just drags it. It's in his arc. He's trying to hit that back over, long on, and it is Jubilee's safe hands. An excellent innings comes to the end. His second 50 in this competition. He's gone for 65, Mohammed Naeem, and it's 90 for 1. Just watch how his bat just twizzles in his hands, drags it out towards deep mid-wicket, and a simple catch. He practices going straight. Happy for him, because he dropped him earlier. Eventually gets him, but it's cost him.
Another man in form for Lahore Qalandars comes out at 3. Abdullah Shafiq. It's been so good against Spain. And here we are. 90 for 1 in just the 8th over.
This isn't good news. There was rumours that it's been raining in Islamabad for most of the day, and they were worried perhaps that was coming down from Islamabad down towards Lahore. There was a front just sitting close to the Gaddafi Stadium, and you can see that it is coming down at the moment. The umpires are just waiting to see whether they can keep them on. They're not telling them to bring them on. They're just holding at the moment. They're holding. No, they're not holding anymore. Alex Wharf has said, on your pop, let's get it covered. And again, the Qalandars, after a good start, they were frustrated last time with that dust storm and that big storm that saw the end of their last game. And look at that again. Not good signs, Sikandar.
Surely Lahore wouldn't like this, because they've got a certain level of momentum going on. It's just this break frustrates them. Last time around, you mentioned they were 111 in what? 11 overs, just 3 down, and a similar situation, going great guns. After losing Naeem, the covers come on. I just hope that this is just a passing shower, because this is one of those encounters that everyone's been waiting for. Lahore versus Karachi in the HBL PSL. We have a big crowd here. At the moment, a little indecisive as what they want to do with the covers, because it's not that heavy, but it is pouring.
Well, I think they're just getting the stumps out of the way to then cover it, and then they'll put the big tarpaulin all over it. So they'll cover most of the square. The good news is we've got an extra half an hour. Plus, I think maybe they can just reduce the interval time as well, depending on certain situations. So there's still a little bit of room. We just hope that that is just a little shower and it'll soon just blow past.
And also good news is that the crowd is not running for shelter, so it's not that heavy at the moment. This is what Lahore Qalandars have done after they were asked to bat first. And look at Naeem's name and the score against it. 65 or just 29. What a start he's provided to his side, along with Fakhr Zaman. 90 in just 7.5.
On the back. to make sure that his feet were away from that cushioning. Disappointment, but should be very proud of his innings that has just given the Qalandars that momentum.
Yeah, the two rivals, Karachi and Lahore, even if you look at the table, they're breathing down each other's neck. 3 and 4, absolutely nothing separates them. This win, of course, will still keep them next to each other, but those 2 points will be very, very valuable, either for Karachi or Lahore. Don't forget, the top 4 qualify for the playoffs.
There's still a little bit of rain in the air. It's not as bad as the dust storm and the big storm that hit Qalandars last game. So that's good news. You just hope that the breeze that was there, the breeze has been there for most of the day. It was early on in this morning the breeze was there, and it is a little bit cooler. And you're right, they're not too worried, are they? If it was going to rain hard, they'd be gone. So you can see the crowd are still in place. The ground staff are ready for when the umpires come out and say, let's get on with it. And we're hoping it won't be too long.
Yeah, the tournament, HBL PSL Season 10, and have a look at the next games to come. Now, tomorrow we head to Multan, where Peshawar will challenge the home side. And then it's a lot of games in Rawalpindi. Things will change, conditions will change. Islamabad will be playing 2 home games over there, along with Peshawar hosting Karachi and Lahore. And then we move to May 11th, Multan versus Quetta in Multan. Covers are on, and now they're bringing in the tires so that the covers don't fly away. It is still a very light drizzle, but since the game has been stopped and halted by the umpires, we'll have to wait for this little charge to stop, and we hope that we bring more and more action your way. Until then, you and I will all take a short break.
Welcome back. Well, we bigged this game up because it was the big one. Lahore versus Karachi, the Qalandars versus the Kings, and it was the Kings who won the toss. If you're just joining us, they decided to have a bowl first, and it couldn't get any better for the Qalandars. Another HBL PSL half-century for Mohamed Naim, 65 from 29. Faka is still there with 21 from 18, and the Qalandars 90 for 1 from just 7.5 overs. Difficult for the Kings bowlers so far. Good from Mir Hamza with 2 overs, none for 10. Expensive Hassan Ali, none for 35. And Mohamed Nabi, none for 28. And the only wicket was Amir Jamel, who also dropped Mohamed Naim a little bit earlier on. If you're just joining us, bad news, because there has been a bit of rain in the area, and that has come down from Islamabad. It has got heavier and heavier, So it's not great news. Remember, Qalandars lost out to another game, I think match 21. They lost out when they were in a good position against Quetta Gladiators, 111, I think they were, around about the 10th over, and they're in a similar position here, if not better. Crowded build, and they were enjoying watching the home team dominate their rivals in the Karachi Kings. They have just disappeared a little bit. They're probably just keeping out of this heavy rain. So not great news for match 24 at the moment. So it is heavy rain. It is delayed at the moment. Just to remember that we have got an extra half hour and the interval can be reduced. So hopefully we will get some more play to you. As soon as we get news, we'll be right back.
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and the news from the centre is that there's going to be another inspection at 9:55. Of course, things are clearing up, which is positive. The covers are off as well, and the rain has stopped. This is how things were when the match was stopped. Fakhar Zaman right at the top, 21 of 18 not out, but it was all Mohammad Naeem with the bat, making that impressive 65 in just 29 balls, and 90 for 1 after 7.5 overs is what Lahore Qalandars were looking like. Karachi Kings then, there's only one wicket that we saw from Amir Jamal, but otherwise Hassan Ali slightly on the expensive side, and then Mir Hamza as well, you know, just giving away 10 runs in his 2 overs, and in the end, like I said, 7.5 overs, just 90 runs for Lahore Qalandars. Obviously, the ground is being dried up. The super stopper in action always, and the groundsmen have been at work since the start. Obviously, the boundary rope is also being used to clear things up, to dry it up. The crowd has been rather patient. They've been patiently waiting. They've come out in huge numbers to support Lahore Qalandars and Karachi Kings. And just looking at now when we're going to be starting. Hopefully, if there's no more rain, because there is an inspection at 9:55.
Welcome back, and here we are with the good news that there's no rain. Covers are off, as you can see, and we're all set and ready for this encounter with some revised playing conditions. 15 overs aside, that's what the umpires have decided, and each bowler can bowl maximum of 3 overs. And the power play has been reduced from over number 1 to 5, which will be for, of course, Karachi Kings, because we're already through with this power play. And what a start that was, 90 for 1 in 7.5 overs. So with this bowling and some real power hitting from Naeem, Hassan Ali was on the receiving end, and so was Nabi. Hamza was good with that new ball in the initial overs. It's been not Karachi Kings' start, or maybe at least what they were hoping for, but I'd say, Dominic, advantage Lahore, 90 for 1 already.
Absolutely, yeah, and welcome everybody back. Great news, because we've all been desperate for this game to restart because of what's in stake for it. Rivalry, the way that the Qalandars have got off to a great start, yet he's new to the crease. Abdullah Shafiq has not faced a ball, and he'll face the last ball of the 8th over from Amir Jamel. So even at the end of the 15 overs with DLS in place, the score will be adjusted, and I'm sure it will be in favour of the Qalandars. So they're in a great position, and 15 overs aside, it will be a bit greasy out there.
Gets off the mark with a single and takes the score to 91. Also ends the over with 91 for 1. With 7 overs to go, and having Sam Billings and Daryl Mitchell and Sikandar Raza, there's a problem on hand for David Warner, because this is an ideal situation. They got 7 overs left, and they still have Fakhar Zaman. He's got Nabi now. Now, you said yes, maybe slightly sluggish outfield. Not really sure, but there will be a difference. Yep.
Well, you say they've still got Fakhar Zaman. Look at the next 3 as well. Daryl Mitchell's, Billings, Sikandar Raza. You know what I mean? That is powerhouse middle order.
Competitions galore. It's a free hit for fans. Visit the Parkview City Facebook page. Answer the question and get a chance to win a house at the end of the league, and also win mobile phones every day. There must be a discussion in the Lahore camp. What score should be enough in 15 overs on a pitch that looks good?
And this has been a decent start by Mohammed Nabi, straight back in. It's obviously a dampish ball. 3 balls gone, no boundaries, just a single. What does Fakhar do here? He's got to be thinking boundary.
Down he comes and does clear that fielder. It's not the first time the ball has sailed over Amir Jamal.
Yeah, and we did it at the pitch report. We showed the difference between David Warner, who's very much offside, and Fakhar Zaman, who just tries to drag everything leg side. That is outside off stump. It's a little bit slower, a little bit loopier, and Fakhar says, I'll have a bit of that. Another maximum.
Makes room. Nicely followed up by Nabi. Just not providing him that room that he was looking for. '99. He'll keep strike. 9 gone, 100 up for Lahore Qalandars. Six overs to go in the innings. A shortened game and 100 already up for Lahore Qalandars. Remember, bowlers can bowl max at 3 overs, so this is his second now. Straight down, and he knows that mid-off is up, so he will take his chances and he'll get rewarded for it.
Well, I didn't mind Shafiq just giving himself a couple of balls just to get used to the surface. Though he's already played on this surface before, I think it's now time, with Mitchell, Billings and Sikandar Raza waiting with pads on. It's time to tee off. Mid-off up in the circle, David Warner. And once it gets over his head, it'll just skip away. So good start to the over.
Go square. I was thinking, does that break, which we had because of rain, break the momentum that Lahore had, but doesn't seem like it.
Parkview City free hit for fans win a house contest, which City hosted Pakistan's first ever home test match. Good question, that. We know the answer in here, we can't give it away. And we know the year as well.
He's bowled 3 deliveries, Amir Jamal to Fakhr, and all 3 of them been good Yorkers. It's just the right-handers that he's been a little wayward. Jazz Fanball's question, which team has the highest average first innings score at Karachi? You talk about HBL PSL, the options are right there. Karachi Kings, Islamabad United, Peshawar Zalmi or Multan Sultans. That's a good shout. If there is no bat, there is no bat. Hassan Raza goes up with a finger and he's gone upstairs.
TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW on-field decision scouts. It's a fair delivery. Front on first. Thank you. Front on. Roll that back to 1 more time, please. Also close to the inside edge of the back, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐿 edge.
A lot fuller than what the actual result is missing. A lot fuller than what the actual result is missing. Abdullah Shafiq survives. And he picks up on this ball, which was looking to be punished because it was down the leg side, was short, and final leg is in.
Well, it's on strike because obviously he was given out on field, even though they could have run through for a leg bye. I think this is definitely one of those. It's a playing condition that the ICC have got to look at, because it's going to bite them at some stage in a World Cup final. A last ball and you need 1 to win, and given out on field, and it's then reviewed like that, and it's shown to not be clipping. That is a problem to me. Don't think it should have been a dead ball, and he shouldn't have been on strike.
Oh, he plays that so well, not just against spinners, but the faster men as well. Right through the line for a maximum. 10 gone, 116 for 1.
And momentum with Lahore Qalandars even after the rain delay. 10 runs in that over out of the previous over at the 10 over mark. Remember, we've lost 5 overs on either side. 116 for 1. Abdullah Shafiq continuing on his merry way, man in form. In fact, the entire Lahore contingent at the moment looks in form. Okay. Oh, that might be one. No, it's not. It skids off with the top spin. He did get the edge, Abbas, but it only in vain for 4.
A little bit of luck there for Fakhar Zaman. It's that point of the innings now. The death phase has started, so everything's got to go. He goes hard enough, top edge, and that's always going to race away for a boundary. Lahore are well on top of this stage of the game. He's been a mere spectator, hasn't he, in this first part of the innings?
And not many a times you will see him in the passenger side, Guppy. When there's a fast and furiously driven car, he's normally in the driving seat. It was a spectator to Naeem's innings first. He's called for 2. Straight to James Vince on the long on boundary. So once again Nova starts with a boundary. Previous over ended with 1 as well, to add to the one that started with. Well, a little bit of peace and tranquility probably in there. And the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's #1 brand. Now in the middle is getting hot, isn't it? With the Lahore Qalandars, they're looking to make it 4 on a bounce here at home. A change of field, Abdullah Shafiq. They're trying to now pepper him with the short ball. So fine falls back onto the boundary, mid off in the ring. Or is it the double bluff? Oh, brilliant! That is brilliant. Extremely well controlled, and in that block hole.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to hit a perfect Yorker away like that. Really well bowled by Abbas Afridi there. Just angles back in. Beautifully bowled. They'll need a few more of those to be able to stop the Lahore Qalandars batters at this stage of the game.
And they are the side with the most 6s. 8 tonight. I reckon a few more coming. That's a big shout. Probably a better one. Alex Worf also agrees. Whether Abdullah Shafiq sends it upstairs again or not, let's wait and have a look. He'll have a word with Fakhar Zaman. He outfoxed him with a change of pace, Abbas Afridi. Yes, let's have a look.
TV Umpire Director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decisions out. It's a fair delivery, not front on first sense. Front on coming up now. And swinging it right the line. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Quite dry vulture here. Any bat involved or not. Thank you. Gap on the left-hand side between bat and ball. Roll it through from there. Thank you. Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball there. No bat involved. Can I have ball tracking, please, when ready? Wolfie just waiting on ball tracking, mate. Original decision was out. Pitching outside off. Impact is in line and wickets hitting. Wolfie, you were saying with your original decision of out, my friend. You're on screen. You can signal now.
Yeah, great stuff from Abbas Afridi and Alex Worf both. The change of pace gets the better of Abdullah Shafiq. A brisk 18 from him tonight. Lahore 121 for 2. Daryl Mitchell now in at 4. With 4.2 overs left in the reduced game. Oh, timber! Abbas Afridi with back-to-back wickets, and it's a really big one. Daryl Mitchell goes for a duck.
Beautiful bowling here from Abbas Afridi. Targeting those stumps early. Daryl Mitchell coming in. First ball looking to lap. Misses the ball completely. Middle of the leg stump gone. Another one for Abbas Afridi here. He's happy with that one. Big fist pump from the big fella. Daryl Mitchell goes for 0. Now 121 for 3.
Abbas Afridi on a hat-trick. Sam Billings clips it into the leg side. What an eventful over, and a brilliant comeback for the Karachi Kings. 11 done, it's 122 for 3.
Take another look at the wicket here. Mitchell looking to get creative early on in his innings. Just misses that one completely. Those 𝐄𝐍𝐆 light up. Hidden hands from the Lahore faithful here. Abbas Afridi. He's happy. A big finish. Looking for the Qalandars in this innings.
A great start. And Karachi Kings just at the right time after the rain delay. Momentum shifts. Important to re-strategize. And a lot of times you see this. Just the break in momentum for the batters allows the bowling team to come back into the game. And it's at the courtesy of Abbas Afridi. Back-to-back wickets in the previous over, which means Abdullah Shafiq and Daryl Mitchell both back in the hut. Only brings out one after the other men in form for Lahore Qalandars. So Sam Billings off the mark. The change of pace seems to be the order of the day out of the rain break, and it's working. Oh, you want to get in on this one. It's a true Pakistani go loot low moment. You can use your PayPack debit card, avail the best discounts in the country. Constant changes in field. Karachi Kings just feel they've now got the upper hand and don't want to let go. They pick up Fakhr here. It just becomes interesting. A great execution. Mir Hamza was already bowled 2 good overs at the start of the piece. Now brought back in. And he'll hope, and David Warner will hope, that he can maybe just stem the flow enough to pick up another wicket.
Yeah, great bowling here from Mir Hamza. He was brilliant with the new ball. And here he's gone with a slow ball in the Yorker.
Out of the middle, and absolutely perfect in direction. You don't bowl there to Fakhr Zaman, and now he's raced to 40.
Yeah, after 2 good balls here, Hamza just missing his length, over pitching, low full toss. Fakhr Zaman is never going to miss out on that. Not the form that he's in. It goes 1 bounce for that powerful swing there. Great base to hit from. He doesn't have to run for that one.
8 sixes tonight from Lahore Qalandars. So it feels like it'll be Yorkers, pace on or pace off against Fakhar Zaman, not allowing him to get under the ball. Give us your widest smiles. We go selfie moment. Win yourself prizes. They've enjoyed their six hitting ability with their batting depth and flair. The Lahore Qalandars had 73 before this game, 8 tonight. They were anyways leader in that most sixes table in this edition. Karachi Kings, contrast, right at the bottom, just 41. And remember, it is a rain delayed game, 15 overs side. Each bowler can only bowl a maximum of 3 overs, which means this is Mir Hamza's last. Now fine in the ring, long on the circle, mid wicket, deep backward square. Goes for the wide Yorker. It's a bit too wide.
I like the plan from Mir Hamza though, to try and take it away from Sam Billings' power area through the leg side. He's got the field set back, a deep backward point, almost a wide third man, and a sort of straight cover point on the boundary. He batted to this field a few times. It is quite difficult to hit against the angle of the left armour. Something that Muhammad Amir does well for Quetta Gladiators.
Oh, brilliant! Absolutely stunning from Amir Jamal. He has plucked that out of thin air. And guess what? They pick up another. Karachi Kings on top.
After putting one down earlier in the night, Amir Jamal has taken an absolute screamer here at mid-off. Sam Billings has hit that extremely hard. A grimace on his face there. Billings has to depart for 2 or 3. Lahore 131 for 4.
Yeah, just take a break, everyone, but don't go anywhere. It's time for a Tapal, a strategic timeout. And we are ready to go again. Everything has been reset out of the Tapal strategic timeout. And they have got one after the other. Make that 3. Billings the latest to go. That was absolutely cracked out of the bat. That ball was travelling. Extremely well timed by Amir Jamal to his left. Whoa, if you could read lips. It's becoming a fiery contest. This is Karachi versus Lahore. And if you need someone to just get things back onto your side, how's that for a batter to come out? Sikandar Raza. He knows a thing or two about big hitting. And chipped into the leg side. Again, eventful over. They've got the runs, 10 of them, but the important wicket of Billings as well. 3 overs left in the piece. It's 132 for 4. Most 6s this season. Where he's levelled with Saibzada Farhan. Sikandar Raza as well with 14. 3 batters from Lahore. One of them still out there. He got 39 in very quick time. Sikandar Raza in the previous game bagged the Player of the Match award. Got them in 17 deliveries. Now then, Warner's gone back to Amir Jamal to bowl his last. Oh, careful. Careful. Just have a look at the square leg umpire. But they run extremely well to pinch 2. How close that was.
And he's not a tall bloke either, Sikandar Raza. Could be tight, and he's done well to not get much bet on that and nudge it for 2 into the leg side. Here we go. We have a look here. Right. Tight. I think that's okay. What do you think? There we go, the ball coming back to the bowler now. Looks like it's play on. Might have been no ball if David Warner was on strike. He's quite a short bloke as well.
Well, would have definitely been no ball if I was on strike. In the block hole. Once again, call for 2. Are they quick enough? The tumble will allow them to get through. Pushy with the charge, but the tumble allows them. So that's now 4 from the first 2. Bhangra Cam keeping us entertained from Vigotel Mobile. You'll win prizes if you find yourself on the big screen. Showcase your dance moves. Right, 2 of 2. Surely Sikandar Raza eyeing a boundary here. Where can he go? Long on, long off. Point. Cover rather on the boundary, mid-wicket, straighter, square, right in line with the umpire. Does he use the pace and bring fine and third into play? Oh, just opens the bat face. Very lucky there not to thread the gap for the bowler.
It's good bowling from Jamal as well. Getting it right up in the block hole. Not allowing the power game of Sikandar Raza to come through there. They'll be needing it to be able to execute this to Fakhar Zaman as well. He's the man on fire. He's the man with power.
Guppy, you just hear the home crowd getting behind Fakhar. They want the big 6 here. Fielders, 3 of them on the leg side boundary. If it's in his arc, he's swinging. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Amir Jamal. That is 2 really good deliveries back to back, which means he'll want to close the over out. It's only gone for 5 so far.
That catch seems to have really got him going here. Look at that, right on the crease line, right in the block hole. There's nothing that Fakhar Zaman can do except bunt it back to the bowler. Impressive here from Amir Jamal.
Yeah, really good on 2 counts. Yes, to nail that length, but also just with the angle round the wicket to close that angle so he can't even clip it into the leg side. Magnificent stuff from Amir Jamal and the Karachi Kings. Excellent over.
He's been really good here. Looking to close this over out now. What's Sikandar Raza going to do? Is he going to move about? Is he going to come down the wicket? They need a boundary to close it out here, the Qalandars. He looks very calm though, doesn't he?
Or he'll have to look to do something to throw Amir Jamal off his length. I don't think he's going to change anything. He's going to still look for that block hole delivery, whether he jumps out to make it a low full toss or moves and gives himself room on the offside. Nah, it's just pulled back in length. Does he have enough? Plugs into the soggy outfield. Vince will clear up. Excellent over from Amir Jamal. 8 off it. 2 to go. It's 140 for 4. It is the big clash. It is Lahore Qalandars and Karachi Kings in Lahore. Remember, Lahore Qalandars got the better of Karachi Kings in Karachi, where the Karachi can level score, and it is all for either #1 or #2 spot, depending on which side manages the 2 points tonight. Rain played spoiled sport for a little bit, but everyone stayed. In fact, more people have come into the stands. Abbas Afridi now to bowl out. Oh, he goes! He goes into that Lahore crowd, and listen to the sound at Gaddafi Stadium. Once again, the 6 from Fakhar Zaman.
The crowd is on their feet here in Lahore. Fakhar Zaman. If you ask him, where do you want the ball to hit for 6, he'll say, right there, please.
J. giving away prizes as well. And they are our official styling partner and giving away prizes to the most stylish fan in the crowd. 147 for 4. And 10 legal deliveries left in the first innings here. Sikandar Raza just having a look. He's just glanced over his right shoulder to see 3rd up in the ring. Whether Abbas Afridi goes wide Yorker. Yes, he does. The field is set for that, but a bit too wide. Guppy, you mentioned you like this plan. You've been in this position. It's a difficult one to get under or to reach out to.
It certainly is, and it's the angle that's created with it as well. And I just feel that they could do the same thing to Fakhar here as well. Just take away from that shovel across the leg side that he likes to play. He can do it from over the wicket. It creates a bigger angle, which is harder to hit leg side. And persisting with the same field, the same plan.
One through the offside, one through the leg side. It's been a mixed bag, just a change of pace. Just feel Karachi Kings just needs to calm down. Maybe David Warner walks up and has a chat. Remember, he was hit for a 6. That length delivery perfectly in the arc for Sikandar Raza. How many can they get in these still last 10? Said it a couple of balls before. Legal 10 deliveries, still legal 10 deliveries. Overs gone for 9 in the first 2. Big shout again. Oh, he's given him. Whether he was just outside on impact, Sikandar Raza feels maybe. Right then, let's bring Chris Brown back in. Let's have a look.
See the umpire to direct, and then player review for LQW. Onto decision is out. Fair delivery, up front on first, please. Thank you. Front on coming up now. It doesn't appear to be that involved, but I'm going to need Ultra Edge, please, to confirm. That or not, thank you. Ultra Edge coming up now. Gap on the left hand side. Flat line as the ball passes. True, yeah, thank you. There is no bat involved. Ball tracking, please, Winwood. Original decision was out. Sun ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off. Impact is in line. Wickets hitting, my friend. You'll be staying with your original decision of out. Stand by. We'll get you on screen to confirm. You can signal now. Thanks.
Hitting middle stump, and the finger goes up again. Sikandar Raza knew the instant he saw the first replay and decided to walk off just then. In just the 8 tonight. 5 down, Lahore now 149. Asif Ali now out.
Goes out of the Qalandars innings. 1.2 overs left. They'll want him to face the majority of these balls.
Looks like the plan is to go wide Yorker with the angle across. A bit of a surprise that full toss to Fakhr. He still manages to, which also brings up his 24th score of 50 in the HBL PSL, and the home crowd is enjoying this. It's off 32 deliveries, and if he's out there for a little bit longer, Karachi might be staring down a barrel of a very big first inning score.
He's played well tonight, hasn't he? A spectator early on when Naeem was going well, and he's really picked the pace up in the last 8 overs. You see the replay here. That's absolutely fine. I think Abbas Afridi has slightly missed his line and length there with the field set he's got.
Yeah, never easy those pace on high full tosses, because you aren't expecting them. That's why the contact on a higher splice of the bat for Fakhr. Bowled him! Oh, he's cleaned him up, and he's really enjoyed that, Abbas Afridi. A really long over, and gets a reward on the last one. And Fakhr goes for 51.
And great bowling from Abbas Afridi. Was under pressure early in the over, and he executes this Yorker extremely well. Bakar trying to ramp that over, short fine leg, misses the ball completely, cannons into off stump. He's happy camper, that boy. Bakar goes for 51, Lahore now 152 for 6.
Last over. Just the one. Skipper sent him back. We all know a little bit about Shaheen Afridi and his love for hitting big hits, where they can get under a few, and this is why he's out there. Abbas Afridi tonight with 4. A brilliant execution of the Yorker throughout his spell. And in his 3 overs, he's got 4 wickets tonight. 4 important wickets. Remember, it was he with that double wicket over, along with Mir Hamza, that just held Karachi back in the game. Out of the rain delay over the course of 8 balls, they picked up 3 wickets. Yeah, he can be very happy with that effort. Abbas Afridi. Now then, Shaheen on strike. Protection on the leg side. A little bit of fresh air. Jazz Fan Pulse bonus question. Who holds the record for the most LBW dismissals as a bowler in the HBL PSL history? Babar Azam, you reckon? Rizwan maybe? I don't know. Shadab, Mohammad Wasim. I think you can narrow that down 50%. Is it in the arc? Is it in the arc? No, it's not. You cannot keep him out of the game tonight, Abbas Afridi. Whether it's at the ball or it's with the catching, he gets the opposition skipper.
Good piece of bowling from Hassan Ali here. Digs it in short on the body line. And Shaheen Shah can't get quite enough bat on it. Hits high on the bat. Fairly easy catch for Abbas Afridi on the boundary. He's been everywhere tonight. Right in the thick of it. Hassan Ali happy with that one. Lahore now 153 for 7.
And 3 balls left now. Swing and a miss. They run through. Tim Seifert has got him. And as quickly as Asif Ali came out, that's exactly as quickly he's getting off. It's been wickets galore since the rain break. From 121 for 1, Lahore now 153 for 8.
Great presence of mind from Tim Seifert there. Steadies himself, and Asif Ali's barely in shot. He's got to go for 2 off 2. 153 for 8.
The sound of bat on ball. What a strike that is. That is a magnificent hit from Asif Afridi. First ball, well, he takes 6.
That one gets the crowd back on their feet here. Hassan Ali, slower ball, a little bit in the slot, and he swings that willow through the ball. Gets a good piece of it and goes all the way. Exactly what the Qalandars needed in these last couple of balls.
The PCB with the HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. That will yield him 20,000 rupees as for every 6 and 10,000 for every 4. 10 of them tonight. They are by far the most, they've hit the most 6s in the tournament, Lahore Qalandars. That was, what a strike, what a sound it made on impact. A big crowd in tonight as well, and Lahore Qalandars in this last over. First one went for a single, the dot, and then the 2 wickets, and then the big hit. So the last ball, remember, 15 overs, rain-reduced game. It will be a revised target, which Karachi will get at the end of this. Yeah, he watched that. He liked that. So did the crowd.
Made a lovely sound of the bat, didn't it? As soon as he hit it, he knew he didn't have to run. What does Hassan Ali do here? One ball left. He wants to execute.
Perfect. Perfect from Hassan Ali. And just holds on to the ball. He's been expensive tonight. Hassan Ali, 3 overs have gone for 42 with just the 1 wicket, which means at the end of 15, Lahore Qalandars finish at 160 for 8. And I reckon, walking back, the team in green will be very happy.
They were impressive right from the get-go, weren't they? Started from Naeem up front. He struck the ball beautifully tonight. And Fakhar was a good ally at the other end. Lost their way a little bit towards the end of the innings, but 160 on the board is going to be a tough chase for the Karachi Kings. Fakhar and Naeem there was a fantastic partnership up at the front. Mohamed Naeem striking at 224. He was very impressive tonight. We'll go through. Fakhar Zaman, 51 off 33. Shafiq was good as well, 18 off 11. A string of low scores through the middle there. And Asif Afridi, 6 off 2 at the end. Give a little bit more momentum towards their bowling innings.
Yeah, very good with the ball. They were Karachi Kings out of the rain break, which meant no other partnerships could string together. Apart from the first to 90 of 51, Naeem played another gem. Fakhar stayed on with Shafiq to add 31 of 17. And in the end, a few quick low scores got them to 160. 4 wickets tonight in his 3 overs. Abbas Afridi bowled extremely well. The rest of the bowlers took a bit of a thumping, barring Mir Hamza, and shared 1 wicket apiece, barring Nabi. Right then, let's head down to Zainab Abbas.
मोहम्मद नईम इज़ नेक्स्ट टू मी. नईम, शुरू के कुछ मैचेस में आपसे उस तरह से स्कोर नहीं हो सका, लेकिन फिर भी आपको 2 बैक-टू-बैक 50s अब देखने को मिली हैं, तो मैनेजमेंट की तरफ से आपको कितना सपोर्ट मिला?
जी, सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूंगा, और उसके बाद सारा क्रेडिट मैनेजमेंट को जाता है, समीन भाई को, शाहीन भाई को, कि उन्होंने मुझे थ्रू आउट मुझे सपोर्ट किया. इवन मेरे जो 4-5 गेम थे शुरू में फ्लॉप गई हैं, लेकिन बट दे शोड जस्ट ट्रस्ट इन मी, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैंने कर दिखाया. एंड यस, द बेस्ट इज स्टिल टू कम.
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि प्लेयर डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम में आपको डिस्कवर किया गया, उस जर्नी के बारे में थोड़ा सा व्यूअर्स को बताएं.
देखिए, मैं इनके प्लेयर डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम का हिस्सा रहा हूँ 2017 से लेकर आज PSL तक. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह एक जर्नी है, और काफ़ी उसका मैंने कुछ सीखा है, और ये अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि आज मैं बड़ी स्टेज पे परफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ.
ठीक है, ये बताएं कि कंडीशंस कैसी लगी? आज आपने बड़ी ज़बरदस्त इनिंग्स खेली.
कंडीशन जब बल्ले पे बॉल लग रहा हो, शुरू में थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होता है क्योंकि सीम हो रहा होता है, तो वो 2 कुछ ओवर निकाले हैं. उसके बाद इट वाज बैट एंड बॉल गेम.
फ़खर जमान के साथ बैटिंग करके कितना सीखने को मिलता है? ऑब्वियसली उनके पास एक्सपीरियंस भी है, बड़ी अच्छी फॉर्म लगी हुई उनकी.
लिटरली वो तो जाहिर सी बात है, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट वाइड बॉल प्लेयर फ़खर भाई, तो उससे काफ़ी कुछ सीखा है और बड़ा इंजॉय करता हूँ. और वो लिटरली आज वो मेरे साथ वो भी इंजॉय कर रहे थे.
Thank you so much, and you're doing great. All the best.
Thank you.
Mohammad Naeem, just talking about how he was discovered in the player development program and his journey in that, and obviously talking about the backing that he's got from the management. Remember, he had a few failures at the top, but he's been consistently backed by Sameen Rana and everybody else. So he's got a lot of confidence. He also spoke about how he's enjoyed batting with somebody like Fakhar Zaman, and generally feels confident about this game.
Yeah, great stuff from Naeem, and thank you, Zainab. Great to listen into what the players have to say just as they come off. It's a rain-reduced game, folks. It's Karachi versus Lahore in Lahore, and Lahore have done well in their 15 overs. And they got 160 for 8, which means when Karachi come out, they're looking for 161 on the other side of this break.
Welcome back. Righto, let's have a look at the batting card now. Fakhar Zaman, 51 off 33 in the air. Naeem played very nicely after being dropped on 11, 65 off 29, and there's a bit of a collapse. So went pretty much south after they came back on after that rain break, and they lost 7 for 70, but got to 160 for 8. The revised target, by the way, is 168 to win, but Naeem, someone who's played really nicely. 29 balls only for that total. Played very nicely indeed. Some good solid shots. This was trying to get after the bowling right at the very start of this innings. Dragging 1 or 2 on the offside. Got a little bit lucky with a couple of outside heads, but then there was some good connection. A couple of solid pull shots as well. Looked like he's moving very nicely and confidently in the crease. It was Fakhar Zaman who was doing a lot of watching at the non-striker's end. That really was a very fine performance. The Karachi Kings bowling. Could look at Abbas with his 4 for 27. He was the one that was the pick of the bowling. Wicket apiece to Hamza, Hassan Ali, who keeps getting wickets. Amir Jamal did a very fine job actually coming back after getting a little tap and dropping a catch early. His return was okay, but Nabi getting some tap, going at nearly 12.5. So that was disappointing for him. Look at the wickets that went down. This is Naeem, the first one. When he departed, well caught, fine on that boundary line, so a good catch. Let's get rid of him. This was Abdullah Shafiq, was sent upstairs eventually, and he was sent on his way. Very next ball was Darryl Mitchell, was on his way as well. So this is when they were really getting in. It was after the rain break had finished. Very good catch from Amir Jamal. And these wickets just kept tumbling at all the wrong times. This is when they were losing that 7 for 70 and 7 overs and 1 ball. Another one gone. Fakhar Zaman at that stage. And he departed. And a couple of lusty blows were attempted unsuccessfully. And Afridi was on the receiving end there. And it was Sain at the end trying to sneak through for one, but a run out of his partner. And Abbas Afridi looking at the work that he did tonight. See that the 4 wickets, the pulsing blue deliveries, the 4 wickets, most of them in that length area, so the batting strike rate was kept quiet in that stage, but short. He got a little bit of tap. And look at the Invrex. Fazim Wood cap most wicket takers in the HBL PSL. Jason Holder with 15. Abbas Afridi has joined him now, also a 15. Hassan Ali getting 1 wicket tonight and back in the lineup, which is good to see. Fit again with 14. Abrar Ahmed with a dozen. And Fahim Ashraf, who got some wickets again last night, also on a dozen. Righto, so here we go. It's 168 to win with that revised target. This is going to be fascinating to watch this. Shaheen Afridi is going to be looking to fire up, that's for sure. And it'll be a nice little head-to-head with he and David Warner. They always have a little bit of fun out in the middle. Dave Warner will be looking to get after bowling as soon as possible. Martin Guptill, what are your thoughts?
It's going to be a good chase up front. Shaheen versus David Warner. I think this is going to be a good battle. You see Warner, what he's been doing in this tournament so far is giving himself a touch of room, hitting through the offside, striking out 146. And his partner in crime, Tim Seifert, he's having a pretty good tournament himself, striking at 135. Shaheen Shah just going through his pre-ball routines, big jumps, impressive record that one is. Bowls at the front and at the end. Economy under 8 runs and over. That is very impressive.
And often strikes right at the top as well. Just a bit of perspective. The biggest first innings total before today was 157, and that was a 20 over game. This just a 15 over game. Here we go. Start of the second half. Coming back in a fraction to David Warner. He's worked that away. Going to pick up certainly a couple. Warner's very quick between the wickets, and you'll think to come back for 3. No. I stay just 2. Hello, Rouge.
Hello, AZ, and everyone watching. I'm sure nobody turned their television off. And it's not the first time in this tournament where David Warner has decided to put the pressure on straight away. A little bit of a slip as well in that, as he just lost shape. Extremely well done by Fakhar Zaman. It's a power play game, you reckon. Rain reduce of 5 overs of power play.
Nicely bowled. That's the line you've got to bowl to David Warner. You can't give him any width outside that off stump, because he looks to go over covers or through covers. If he gets anything that's something he can recognise a bit wider, he goes square on that offside. Anything the body looks to run on the onside for a couple. But he's a very dangerous starter for the Lahore Qalandars, David Warner. They would like to see the back of him pretty quickly. He hasn't scored many runs so far in the HBL PSL. Perfect again. Really nicely bowled. Good pace, good rhythm.
Fiery delivery there from Shaheen Shah. And kissed through beautifully. A little bit of extra bounce from the big man. Really flicked that wrist through the ball. David Warner not quite there with his front foot there, and that's gone through chest height to Sam Billings. That really has flown. Warner, we need to go harder at those. If he edges them, they will fly away. We saw that in the first innings a couple of times.
Really good length. Really good length to bowl to Warner at this stage. It's the wrong line. Wide called. Good work from Sam Billings. PCB talent hunt program is underway. A total of 1,847 schools and colleges across Pakistan have already registered to be a part of this notable program. There's still time. The deadline to register is the 10th of May. Once registered, the education institutions will have 1 month to nominate the cricketing talent. Schools and colleges, don't miss this chance to shape the future of Pakistan cricket. Show your skills and live your dream. Registration.pcb.com.pk for more information. Movement in towards the left-handed Warner. Quick single, good running, good early call.
He's mixing it up quite nicely here, Shaheen Shah Afridi, both with the angle in and away from Warner and with the length. And it'll be a bit of a cat and play in this first 5 overs in the power play. And the Karachi Kings top order, in particular Warner and Saifur, can get off to a brisk start. They're right in this. They are right in this. He's picked up 7 wickets in the power play this season, Shaheen Shah Afridi. If he can get this ball to swing in to Tim Saifur, you watch out.
Tim Saifur just asked David Warner if it was swinging, and he got the affirmative. He said it was. A little bit leg side, that's away. Tucked away comfortably for 4.
That's one thing Shaheen Shah can do, unfortunately, to the right-hander early on. He looks to go full and straight at the stumps, and if he gets it wrong, it's easy pickings, and Tim Saifur makes no mistake there. Just runs his fingers down the side of the ball a little bit there. And that's just great timing from Tim Saifur. Picks the gap beautifully and races away for the first boundary of the innings.
It's a really good touch player, Tim Saifur. He's a very good timer in the ball. He's not the tallest. He's very quick on his feet. Last ball the first over. Chases that one a fraction. Dot ball to finish. 8 from the first. Let's look at the revised playing conditions because of the rain. It's a 15-over match now. The revised target, 168, because it rained after they started their innings. Each bowler can bowl a maximum of 3 overs, and the power play is 1 to 5. So only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle in the first 1 to 5 overs. Asif Afridi, spin. This is interesting. Only 2 allowed outside the circle, and spin has been introduced. Slightly short, and that's pounded. That's pounded for 6, first up. So that's disappeared. First ball's gone. Good start of the over.
And this will be a matchup that David Warner wants to take on. Left arm spinner, spinning the ball into him. And he just sits back. And he hits that with some almighty power. And that first KFC power hit of the innings. Makes no mistake with that one.
A sixer scored, a scholarship from KFC. They award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program. It's got to work hard now. Asif Afridi, first ball disappearing.
Yeah, interesting this. The field said Sam Billings as well, waving his arm. He wants mid-wicket straighter.
Oh, it's short again. He's tucked it away this time. He moved him straighter, and it's gone backward a square. Good stuff from David Warner. Good game awareness.
Yeah, really smart from David Warner this. Saw the change in the field, moved inside the line of the ball, and just helped that on its way. He knew straight away.
Yeah, if you be really critical, not the two best balls Asif Afridi's bowled. He's dropped them in short, albeit quick, but very quick to pounce on those. Hit one in front of square first, realized the field had moved, and then hits it behind. Now the field moves again. Sam Billings ran straight down to Asif Afridi after that 4. And now there's deep mid-wicket and deep backward square. So long on's back in the ring. Does he skip down the track and hit him there now?
Gee, it's tough now. 10 off the first 2 balls. Short again. And that's in the crowd. 6 more. Great start from David Warner.
He's having a field day at the moment, isn't he? I think he was licking his lips when he saw Asif Afridi come on straight away. Another ball back of a length. David Warner's short stature goes deep in the crease this time. And that sets up beautifully for him to just swing through the line of the ball, and another 6 to the score.
Yeah, not quite sure. Guppy, you mentioned unfavourable option in terms of a matchup for Lahore Qalandars. Left arm spin to the left-hander. Not the best 3 balls bowled as well. And now they've gone for 6-4-6.
A little bit full of that time, has to dig it out. He's only averaged 20, David Warner, in this HBL PSL, the first one he's played in. And he's got 19 at the moment off 8 balls. He's a big match player, we all know that. Quick little glance over his shoulder towards that leg side again. Out. Fuller again. A couple of good comeback deliveries.
It looks like they're going early death phase here. Try and stop David Warner. He's 16 off the first 5 balls.
This is the tough ball, the last ball of the over after the first 3 disappeared. Trying to make it disappear. He's hit that well enough. That's gone for 4. So that is a massive over. 20 from it, 28 for none.
A 6-4-6, and then closes the over out with a 4. Because the field had moved, he knew that gap was available once he got it past mid-on. The length was slightly fuller and drags it into the leg side and does enough to get 4. So big over, really big over. And the spin with the ball first up hasn't worked.
As we look at the splits at the moment after 2 overs, just a quick reference to what happened. 7 overs and 5 balls, rained. 1 for 90. That's where Lahore were at that stage. Then they lost 7 for 70. But they did get to the 168 because of the add-on, the revised target. Karachi were 28 for none now. And Shaheen Afridi. Tearing in. Tucking up Seifert. Can't do too much with that. Oh, he gets branded right in the middle of his back. Seifert's not too happy, it seems. Bounced up, bit of a glare. You Kiwis, Mart, you're looking for a bit of a scrap out there in the middle.
Yeah, especially those keepers, though. They're always in the fight. I don't think Tim Seifert took too kindly to this one. Oh, I'm not sure he took it that well either. I'm going to have a word to him after the game about showing a little bit of pain.
Oh, you forget, Seifert is in a Karachi Kings shirt. It is Lahore versus Karachi. Apology straight up. And yeah, apology, all right. But you watch out now.
A bit of extra edge, we love it. Rushed him, got it away, bottom edge, 4 runs. Quickly that raced away.
Quick delivery to that, 142 Ks. And the short stature of Tim Seifert means he's quick onto the short ball. He skids through a touch and he's just managed to kick that down, and that races across the outfield. The Karachi Kings are off to an absolute flyer here.
PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. 10,000 Pakistan rupees for every 4, 20,000 Pakistan rupees for every 6. Nice collaboration. Man inside the circle at fine leg. Freedy around the wicket now, change of angle. He's picked that up superbly. What a wonderful shot that is. He timed that so sweetly, Tim Seifert.
First sign of a change in pace here from Shaheen Shah. Down to 112 Ks. That ball, leg spinner there, just rolls out into the slot, and Tim Seifert clears that front leg out the way. He swings through that beautifully. That goes all the way.
I just feel a lot of change-ups have already been tried rather than trying to stick to one plan. Yes, Asif Afridi's over went for 20. Shaheen Shah Afridi straight down in line to pick up that 4, Seifert. I just feel he can just hit that good length and see if there's any movement across the right-hander with that angle.
Looking for that big Yorker. Low full toss in the end, had to be dug out at the last minute. Brings Warner back on strike. Freedy's first over. Let's have a look at the degrees of swing. 1.5 degrees the first ball, not too much after that really. That going down the leg side, and just a fraction coming in, so a little bit of movement back in towards the left-handed Warner. Really good start from David Warner. 23 off 10 at this stage. Afridi's a class act though. Oh, that's leg side. Billings does brilliantly.
It's now twice. Billing has saved 4 on both occasions. Shaheen Shah Afridi with a quick one down leg side. 146 Ks this one. A great display of athleticism, and he's not impressed, Sam Billings. And a little bit of argy-bargy between Tim Seifert, even the earlier delivery. A little bit of glare between Shaheen Shah Afridi and Seifert. And it's getting heated up in the middle. Karachi 39, they've gotten off to an absolute flyer here.
Yeah, they're both striking at over 200. Warner 209, Seifert 250. Last ball of the third over. It's a beautiful delivery. Warner will run that hard. That's what he tries to do all the time. Can't turn it into 2, so it's only a single. 12 off it though, 40 for none. Just a bit of interest there actually at the end of that over. Afridi went marching down past David Warner, actually I think it was, and Sam Billings came running up and just told him to settle down a little bit. Afridi's getting a bit heated out there in the middle. The captain, he's got to stay nice and calm. Haris Ralph now bowled beautifully when he picked up those 4 for 23. Let's have a look and see if we captured anything. There we go, it's Seifert and Afridi just having a little bit of a slight shoulder nudge. Look on Seifert's face is telling a story, looking straight at the umpire. Ralph now. Shoved it on! Bottom edge! Onto that leg stump, straight away he strikes. That is a massive wicket. Haris Rauf has picked up a very early wicket at the right time as far as they're concerned.
It is the loudest the crowd has been this season so far. And it is because Lahore Qalandars have struck. They've struck courtesy Haris Rauf. He's bowling rockets. It's only the first, but it's on target. Giving himself room, having a swipe at that. David Warner only manages to drop it back onto leg stump. Watch that celebration. Rauf, Billings, everyone, all of Lahore and the crowd. It is the opposition skipper tonight. Goes for 24. It's 40 for 1.
James Vince now has been really good. He's got 3 Player of the Match awards so far in this edition of the HBL PSL. Really has played superbly. Averaging 47. One of those guys who has a little bit more time than most. He will need it against the likes of Haris Rauf.
Coming off a match-winning 65, James Vince. Here we go.
We've got a swing, and it's got past Billings, and it's gone for 4 wides.
Yeah, a bit of swing and a bit of swing after the fact it bounced as well. Billings had no chance there, needed a second slip in to take that one. He's raced across the turf, and he was a look at the wicket here. Seems to just follow David Warner off the wicket a wee bit, and you could say a little bit unlucky for Warner there, but Haris Rauf won't be complaining. Shaheen Shah over the moon with that one.
Now you just wonder why Asif Afridi was given that new ball. Yes, he's bowled most of the times, but with the left-hander on strike. Haris Rauf into the attack. First ball gets him.
Oh, it's very nicely bowled again from Haris Rauf. Time for the J. Super over. No, nothing there down the leg side. Oh, no, that's... oh, yes, he's hit the bails. Hit the stump, hit the base of the stump as well. Maybe a couple of winners. Slight little celebration. Yep, 2 winners. Well done. Again, a bit of swing. No foot movement that time from Vince. But they've allowed him to get off the mark. That's the last thing you want to do. Got to keep him under pressure when the batsman first arrives.
You take those as a better though, Hazy. Every day of the week.
I'm sure.
Well, one thing's for sure, you can expect only rockets from Rauf at the moment. Bowling with some steam, 146 already. It just seems to be coming onto the bat slightly quicker after the rain. A hint of shape, in fact more than a hint of shape from Haris Rauf. Listen to this crowd get back behind Haris Rauf now. Can he pick up another?
Oh, that's nicely bowled again. There's not too much footwork this time from Seifert. Just the single. BYD vehicle leads the world in new energy vehicles. The PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away a BYD seal as a prize to the player of the tournament. Stay tuned.
Guess what? We're talking about rockets. 148.7 that previous delivery to Tim Seifert. Careful with that footwork now.
Playing that one nice and late. Transferring the pressure in the middle, getting down the other end, I would imagine. I wonder if Shaheen Shah Afridi's going to have another over, because he's had a very good record against James Vince. Dismissed him 4 times and 50 runs. So I wonder if he'll be tempted to have one more over to try and get rid of James Vince. Last ball, the 4th over coming up now. Too many opportunities to look for big boundaries at the moment. Haris Ralph is bowling beautifully. Outside edge, thick outside edge, so that races away for a boundary very quickly indeed. A dozen off the over, but the big wicket of Warner, 52 for 1.
Yeah, when you slash hard, especially when there are over 145 Ks. Any part of the bat and the ball travels. Fielders inside the ring, on the offside, behind the keeper. Yeah, emotions. You can tell what team he is supporting.
Saad, Kushtil, Niazi to come in the next 3. Seifert and Vince, 2 fine players. Vince has been brilliant so far in this edition of the HBL PSL. Seifert's got himself away, 20 off 8 at the moment. 52 for 1, plays 32 for none at this stage. Karachi Kings will be very happy with the way they're going right now, except for the loss of David Warner, which means that Afridi's, Asif Afridi that is, into the attack. It's the last over of the Pepsi power play. Oh! No run there.
Now this will be interesting. James Vince likes to use his feet, skip down the track and access the offside field, albeit against the spin.
Followed him. Scampers through for 1, both safely home. Nicely bowled. Time for dipping into the Tapal Tea Lounge. A little Tapal Tea moment. Oh, nice and relaxed there. Pakistan's #1 brand. Proud Pakistan brand as well. Just got past him and 4 runs. Something had to break there. Had a feeling that Seifert was going to try something.
Yeah, good strike here from Tim Seifert. Going with the angle of the left armour here. Clears that front leg. Swings hard through the ball. Valiant effort from Shaheen Shah. That one goes away for another boundary. Little fingertip on it. Would have been an absolute screamer had he got it.
It was a fine effort from the captain. Not that far away, that's for sure. Halfway through the over. It's been good so far. Rocking on that back foot, trying to go leg side. Spewed it to the offside and he's gone. So that is a big wicket. Seifert was starting to unleash. He's just been sniped at the right time as far as Lahore is concerned. It's a big wicket, that one. Both the openers are now gone.
Yeah, looking, I think he's tried to overhit that one and lost all shape in the shot. Clears that front leg again. Just trying to go mid-wicket there. Possibly looked straighter, and that's gone straight to Daryl Mitchell, who's a Jubilee safe hands. Another one down for Karachi. They are 57 for 2.
Side Baig now. There'll be two hitting batsmen for the Karachi Kings sitting in that dugout who'll be both very annoyed. Both got 24, Warner and Seifert, and out. Didn't capitalise after very good starts. And two batsmen who've brand new at the crease. A little bit flatter, nicely bowled first up.
And normally bowls very quick, Asif Afridi. Just dropped the pace. That delivery to Tim Seifert was 86 Ks. Lost shape, tried to force it.
He's got that away. It's going to be the single only. And it's a very good over. 6 from it and a wicket. 5 done, power play's done. 58 for 2. Just a look at the wicket of Tim Seifert, looking to go leg side, looking to rock back on that back foot, but he just hit it straight up in the air. Mitchell taking a very simple catch. That was the end of both openers, who were threatening but didn't continue.
Well, after a rollicking start, the run rate has dipped because Karachi has lost both their openers. That was end of Pepsi power play. It's going to be Sikandar Raza. That's in the air. Shot of the fielder. It's Sikandar Raza operating out there in the middle, and in the commentary box it's going to be Sikandar Bakht along with me.
Thank you so much. Now using spin a little more than the options that he had of faster bowlers. He felt that things can be slowed down. He's got 3 options available. Asif Afridi's made a strong comeback in that second over of his. He's got Rishad and then, of course, ever-dependent Raza. Yeah, just through that short cover. Captain there will come back for 2. He took a look at the run rate here, so they'll almost at par with the required 11. It's all about recharging, isn't it? And if you actually go and recharge your jazz catch as much as possible and get your load in, you have a chance of winning this beautiful electric vehicle.
Yeah, if you look at the pitch, it has offered a bit of grip to the faster bowlers whenever they reduce the pace, bowl those slow ones. And what Sikandar Raza needs to do is bowl it slightly slower. And he will get some grip off the surface.
Saad Beg, who's come in for Fawad as the emerging category in the 11. We'll have Khushdil Shah, Irfan lined up. Square cuts that. That's a nice looking shot. At least a couple. It's gone through. A boundary. Fakhar Zaman there. Should have been 2. Shaheen doesn't like it.
Yeah, use the pace, Saad, on that occasion. It was fired in. Although he was intending this to go towards extra cover. Because the face of the bat opened. That's better, much better. A bit of loop on that occasion from Sikandar.
Yeah, that's probably the way to go. We saw that first over from Asif. He was rapid. He was bowling over 100 kilometers an hour, and David Warner was loving it. In the second over, he just slowed it down by 10k. Wins will keep strike this over, getting them 10, 68 for 2. of 54. The problem is they've got 11 and over. To maintain that over the next 8, that's the task.
And for me, this is an important phase of the game. The wrist spinner is being introduced. This pitch is offering a bit of grip. And if Karachi are to win this one, they have to win this phase. They have to play against the leg spinner quite well. That's a good start for Wentz in this over. Couple of runs to start with.
It's a good option, and well, we'll come back to that. Best batter Hanif Mohammad Cap, best bowler Fazal Mahmood Cap. Inverix Solar Energy offering a complete solar system in the house of the winner of these 2 caps at the end of the league. HBL PSL is offering so many opportunities to players and fans. It's bowled it full and wide. He'll beat the captain there and does to the fielder as well. That was Naeem down there. Lashed onto it, was too full, and he's put bat onto it. Wins.
It was too full and wide. Yeah, comfort food for Wentz, who is enjoying good run of form. Easy pickings.
It's come after a break, Rishad. He hasn't been in the 11 for a while, so this could be noticed by the batters and try to just put him under pressure. Get some runs off him. They've got 6 of the first 2.
A bit of grip for the leg spinner on that occasion. Slight deviation of the surface. And that should encourage the leg spinner to bowl with a big heart.
Yeah, you just had a feeling that this is not all the way onto the bat. Raza claims it. He was eyeing that mid-wicket area, but didn't get hold of it at all. This is a big, big loss.
Leg spinners are luxury to have in your lineup. He was introduced into the attack and he gets rid of the danger man. The most prolific batsman in this HBL PSL. Who picked up 3 man of the matches. He's been removed. And through a good catch from Sikandar Raza, well judged. The ball was dipping on him. I held it nicely. Is into the action straight away. The leg spinner. James Wins departs for 13. It's 74 for 3.
Please. It's a fair delivery. Best angle for the cap, please.
Well, the on-field umpire was not confident whether that catch was taken cleanly or not. That's why it's been checked by the 3rd umpire.
Thank you. Catch coming up here.
Yeah, looks okay, Sikandar Raza.
Under the ball, roll it through, roll it through. Thank you. Yeah, I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Here, officially given out. Make it 74 for 3 in the 7th over, Karachi Kings. Would you have sent Khushdil Shah against? One is a leg spinner, one is a left arm spinner. And they got to bowl their overs because there's a limitation that Shaheen has, 5 bowlers.
You should be in Karachi's dugout. That's a good call. Well, he promises so much. Niazi, highly talented, times the ball quite nicely. The first one, he's off the mark.
It's such a game where, as a batting side, you just don't have time to get yourself settled in. You've got to come out there and get yourself zooming at 11 and over. A good thing for Lahore is both the batters are fresh on the crease. Yeah, dot ball. It's 75 for 3 after 7. Well, the comparison shows Karachi's 7 runs behind. Raza will continue in his second over. Laps at one, but doesn't really hold it. Gets a single. We'll take this opportunity to head down to Zainab for Hamara Heroes, brought to you by Home Age Appliances.
सादुल्ला खान फुटबॉलर पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट कर चुके हुए हैं, 400 प्लस क्लब मैचेस भी खेल चुके हुए हैं. सादुल्ला, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस. बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग आप स्टोरी हमें सुना ही रहे थे ऑफ एयर अबाउट योर जर्नी. थोड़ा सा बताएं किस तरह से फुटबॉल आपने शुरुआत की और कितना इंटरेस्ट है फुटबॉल में आपके एरिया में.
जी बिल्कुल. इट्स मी सादुल्ला खान, फॉर्मर वाइस कैप्टन ऑफ पाकिस्तान नेशनल फुटबॉल टीम. जैसे आप क्रेज़ की बात करते हैं, हमारी बलूचिस्तान में ज़्यादातर फ़ुटबॉल खेली जाती हैं और 90% वहाँ के लोग, चाहे स्ट्रीट हो, स्कूल हो, मदरसा हो, वहाँ फ़ुटबॉल खेली जाते हैं. और मैं मदरसे का स्टूडेंट रहा हूँ, हाफिज़ कुरान हूँ, और मुझे भी वहाँ से फ़ुटबॉल खेलने का शौक़ हुआ. और आज भी मुझे याद है वो दिन, वो रातें जहाँ में हम लोग पटे हुए फ़ुटबॉल से खेलते रहे और विदाउट शूज़ खेलते रहे. और वो वीक्स भी मुझे याद हैं जो मेरे पैरों के उंगलियों पे खून आते रहे. वो दिन भी मुझे याद है. आई थिंक मैं एक ऐसे सूबे से ताल्लुक़ रखता हूँ जहाँ 95% लोग जो है वो फ़ुटबॉल देखते हैं.
ज़बरदस्त, बड़ी अच्छी बात है कि जिस तरह से आपने मेहनत की और आप यहाँ तक पहुँचे. कोचिंग आपने अभी रिसेंटली फॉरेन कोचिंग भी जो है जहाँ के एक स्पेशल कोर्स किया है, उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा बताएं.
जी बिल्कुल. अभी रिसेंटली द फर्स्ट पाकिस्तान नेशनल फुटबॉल टीम प्लेयर जिसने इस यूरोपियन कोर्स में पार्टिसिपेट किया. चूँकि ये जो कोचिंग सर्टिफिकेशन मैंने हासिल की, ये इंग्लैंड फुटबॉल एसोसिएशन से मैंने हासिल की है. और एक ऐसे कोर्स हैं जो दुनिया के अंदर लोग जो है वो इस कोर्सेज़ को फॉलो करते हैं. अगर हम बड़े कोचेस को देखा जाए, चाहे वो क्लॉप हैं, पिप गार्डियोला हैं, जितने भी बड़े कोचेस हैं, वो इसी को.
चलें, आई एम सॉरी, मुझे आपको काटना पड़ेगा बट क्योंकि ब्रेक का वक्त हो गया है. लेकिन डेफिनेटली आई हैव गॉट टू से कि आपकी अचीवमेंट्स जो हैं बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त हैं. एक ये आप प्लीज़ अगर शर्ट साइन कर देंगे तो बहुत ज़बरदस्त का होम एज अप्लायंसेस की तरफ से. बट वंस अगेन थैंक यू सो मच एंड इट्स ग्रेट टू नो कि इतना इंटरेस्ट है फुटबॉल का. आई विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट.
Yeah, he succeeds in lapping one. He tried that of the first ball of the over. This one gets them 12 off it. 87 for 3. Yeah, this match is on because they're still going at 10.8. Required is 11.5. Yeah, such a crafted shot. This boy, young man, emerging player, Saad Beg, comes down and plays it up and over.
You know, when a left-hander is executing this stroke against an off-spinner, like he did in the previous over, it's an easier option. But against a leg spinner, it's quite difficult. But he was well in control. Very decisive footwork. And opened the arms at the right moment to pick another boundary. He's looking good, Saad.
Down the wicket, and his partner says, what a shot. We don't need to say anything anymore.
This is fearless batting. No respect for the leg spinner. And he's proving your point, Sikandar. Why not send Khushdil Shah out there in the middle to deal with these spinners, especially the wrist spinner? The left-hander is doing it easily.
A bit of chat there from Shaheen Shah Afridi to his leg spinner. Look at that, the turn in comparison to the first and second innings is almost 5 degrees more, 6 in fact.
Out.
Those two boundaries is again taking that current to 11.5, more than the required. Vigo Tell selfie moment. everything's happening out here in this rain-shortened game. Selfies, lots of crowd, and what a match to watch. Karachi versus Lahore. They've got 11 of 3. Can they pack a punch and get some more with the right-hander?
Rashad has to bowl slightly slower. That pace is actually helping the cause of both these batters, especially the left-hander. I decided to change the angle. Rashad to the left-hander.
Yeah, once again, he's eyeing that area, the extra cover region. This time they just get one, and that one brings Karachi Kings to 100 for 3.
Yeah, he's jumping out of the crease way before the ball is delivered. Showing a lot of confidence, this left-hander, Saad. Showing us his skills and talent.
Dot ball, and it's 100 for 3 after 9. With 9 overs gone, we'll take the Tapalti strategic timeout. Well, the end of the Tapalti strategic timeout, and tell you what, the Karachi-Lahore game living to the expectations. 100 for 3, 100 for 1 Lahore. And this is coming up soon, and we'll be reviving Multan as the venue, the home team Multan Sultans will be taking on Peshawar Zalmi tomorrow in the Multan Cricket Stadium, the City of Saints. We'll be joining you with all the action at 7:50 p.m. local time tomorrow from Multan in match 25.
Important game for Peshawar Zalmi. A must win for them. Non-consequential for Multan Sultans.
Bringing Daryl Mitchell, who's now been featuring as a proper couple of overs bowler for Lahore Qalandars in the past games, but this could go either way. They will look to score against him, and that could extract a mistake.
Well, the situation is such, Karachi batters have to take a couple of chances every over to keep abreast with the required run rate. That's close, that is close, given. He's proving to be a golden arm, Daryl Mitchell.
Yeah, the change has worked. 125 kilometers, and it's worked. It's gone full, and it's been reviewed.
TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decisions out. We have a fair delivery. Can I front on first? The Wharfie front on coming up now. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved, but could I have ultra edge, please, to confirm if there's any wood involved? Coming up now. Gap between bat and ball on the left-hand side, and a flat line. Roll it through for me from there, thanks. Roll it through, yeah, flat line as the ball goes past. Thank you, there is no bat involved. Could I have ball tracking, please, when ready? Just waiting for ball tracking. Stand by. And ball tracking coming up now. Original decision was out. Pitching outside off. Impact the line. Look, it's umpire's call. Wolfie, stay with your original decision. You're on screen. Signal now.
Yeah, it had to. The back leg, not much distance to travel. Saad did well to keep that momentum going. 25 for him and 100 for 4.
This is a peril. When you have to score almost 12 and over consistently as a batter, you have to take few chances, and in the process you miss one, and then you have to go back.
Push Dilshah. Such an important over at this stage of the game. No runs as of now in the over, and a wicket.
You have to admit, was a brave decision from Shaheen Shah Afridi to bring Daryl Mitchell into the attack in this situation, and has worked. Turned out to be a master stroke. He's got the ability, Push Dilshah.
Well. Is he going to bowl a wicket maiden here? Last 8 balls, just 3 runs have come in a shorter version of the game. And here's another opportunity. J. official styling partner giving a gift hamper to the best dressed man or woman in every match. Clever bowling, full and wide, staying away from that bat swing. This is a probably match deciding over, just one run.
Yeah, he's bowling very intelligently. To Saad, he was looking to cut the angle. He was attacking the stumps, getting the ball to jag back. But against Khushdil, he's happy to push the ball outside the off stump. Yeah, things are getting difficult for Karachi Kings.
Yeah, Niazi, he's played 6 deliveries for just 7. Last ball of the over. Yes, an excellent over there from Daryl Mitchell. Just 2 runs coming off it. It is 10 overs gone, 102 for 4.
Look at that last column. Daryl Mitchell, what an over. 4 dots, just the 2 runs in the context of the game. How much has he pulled it back for the Lahore Qalandars? The equation, 66 of 30. Rishad Hussain to bowl out his last.
And an imperative time now for both sides, because 65 from 29 is doable for the chasing side. They just need these two now, Khushdil and Niazi, just to get going. But for the fielding side and the home side, with the crowd behind them, one more wicket here, and then all of a sudden they'll believe that they can beat Karachi Kings.
Tucks it round his legs just for the 1. This is the first 2 overs, not able to find a boundary. This is good as a follow-up from the previous Mitchell over, which means the last 8 deliveries have now gone for only 4.
And as a bowler, that's mentally what you've got to think, right, how am I going to stop the boundary? He's got to have it in his mind, the line and the length.
Brilliant again. Brilliant again. The crowd thinks, but it's not true, which means it's another dot. Sam Billings has a polite check.
It's a polite ask. Quite right by Sam. Don't mind the option, it's just he's on the move when he's trying to play that reverse sweep.
Khushdil has just told him, play straight. Through the stump mic, picked it up.
Yeah, ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Polite inquiry with no damage. Come back to the over, 1-1 dot. Now they need the big shot. They do get the boundary. They do get the big shot. It is the first boundary in 14 deliveries. Much needed for Karachi.
Good looking shot this, because Shaheen Shah Afridi has set his field, so the 3 fielders on the offside are quite square, including him, who's at a cover. There is a deep extra cover out there, but he just beats him.
A little bit quicker, a little bit straighter. So 1 more, 7 off the over. They require 14 at least. Dominic Cox's favorite hangout spot. So it is ours. Tapal tea moment.
When can I get in there, though? I'm desperate to get in the lounge.
You're too far behind the 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒. People have signed up for this for days in advance.
Well, I'm signing up tonight, or this morning.
A good over. Really, really good from Rishad. He finishes with 28 runs just for the 1. good in the game. 11 done is 1-1-0 for 4. It's what they're playing for, is trying to get close to securing a spot in the top 4 for the playoffs. Team number 3 and 4. Now then, change of bowling. You expect really quick rockets from Haris Rauf. Good angle as well into the left-hander, around the wicket now. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, not the first time in this tournament, shows off his leg side skills.
I'm surprised he's gone length straight away with his pace. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 is just going to, look, open himself up, get underneath that bounce and help himself. Speed is decent, we know that from Haris Rauf. But can't start like that as a quick bowler. PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. 10,000 rupees for every 4 and 20,000 Pakistani rupees for every 6. Now, change of angle over the wicket.
Does it help? Does the change of angle help? Maybe it does. Fielder settles. Fielder takes it. Mohammad Naeem with the bat first. Now his catching skills right up to the mark. It is Lahore's game now, is it? Well, they've picked up 1 to add to that.
Change of angle, change of luck. Doesn't get it, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. He's trying to go, I think, a little bit squarer. And he gets it in front of square. It's a good catch in the end. We've seen a lot of these put down, especially in last night's game. That last over. This one taken by Mohammad Naeem. Joy for Haris Rauf, another left-hander. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 goes for 9, and Karachi 116 for 5.
The president, Mohammad Nabi, ever so young, wealth of experience from all around the world. But it is pressure on, because the equation now reads 52 from 22.
I like this, just look at the infield, not allowing him just to get off the mark here.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that at this stage, Haris Rauf, with the pace on. Touch 2 straight, so he will have to re-bowl that. They also run 1 through for the wide. Corky, how valuable was that over from Daryl Mitchell?
Yeah, very valuable. There's something has just gone on there. We're going to see the wicket here, but something just happened. I'm not sure they think that hasn't just clipped the pad. It's given a wide. Good catch. We've seen quite a few of these put down. He's cancelled the wide, which I think is, I like that from Alex Wharf, because he's given the wide and then decided, no, actually that's clipped his pad. I quite like that. So he's given then a leg by. Good umpiring, that. Good umpiring.
Wrist work into the leg side will only be 1.
Early in the morning, isn't it? What is it time for? What's the time? Come on, take us through it.
Bhangra camp time. Well, Corky, he'll beat you hands down day in and day out. And they all win prizes. Give it to him, come on. From Vigotel.
Yes, go on, son.
Another one now. I remember Rishad Hussein's over went for 13. After that, Daryl Mitchell came on, just gave 2.
And even though this over started with a 6, they are in control of this game at the moment, the home team. Because 49 from 19 is not an easy chase from here, with 5 down and 2 bat as well. Niazi's been in now for 12 balls. But he should know now, with all his experience, Haris Rauf, do not concede a boundary now. 4 fielders are in the circle on the offside.
They need a boundary to keep up with the rate. Not getting one from there. Yeah, good comeback, really good from Rauf after the 6. 10 of the over, 3 more to go. It's 120 for 5.
Just follows him, tries to open up that left leg. Catches him on the inner thigh. You just see where they were at this stage, the Qalandars. Remember, that total was slightly adjusted because of DLS.
Stay tuned, folks, because you never know. You never know. One big over turns the tide again in favor of the Kings side. At the moment, the equation slightly stacked against them. 48 in the last 3. Shaheen brings himself on, and I like this as well. Try and close the over out. Try and close the game out. He's not going to close anything from there. Irfan Khan Niazi. That is some strike. A really, really marvelous hit, and 6 of the first.
And you said it just before that ball went back over his head for 6. You just never know. Poor delivery in a way, because it is in the slot, and the pace that is there, just under 135. Just get underneath it, hold your shape. And once again, a good start to the over. Haris Rauf conceded a 6 off his first ball, so does Shaheen Shah Afridi. 42 from 17 now. Can the Kings, can they pull off a magnificent victory?
It should be just one. Should be just one. They're looking for that one big over. They've got 6. And they pick up one more boundary here. They keep up with the rate. They need a bit more than that.
It's a bit late for him to be out, wasn't it? 12:15. We're into Monday morning. We've got a game a bit later on in Multan.
It's Karachi versus Lahore. Everyone gets in.
Absolutely. Look how many gaps there are.
They've asked for 2, they've said 2, and they decide against it. So that's one more now. A good comeback from Shaheen after being hit for that 6. The winner for the Parkview City. He's in the lucky draw for the house. Mohammad Sial for match 23.
Where is that house? Where is it? Or can you pick your area? Can it be in Karachi and Lahore?
Anywhere across Parkview City projects.
Oh, lovely. Anywhere near any golf courses?
You're not winning them, Koki. It's all right. Now deep backward point. Wider third on the boundary. Fine and square up in the ring. What a swivel. What a swivel that is, and it goes for 6. They wanted another boundary. Well, they've got a better. They've got 6.
And they're still in this. This game is alive. 34 from 14. 14 from these first 4 deliveries. This is a beautiful looking shot. Get inside the line. The 2 fielders are up in the circle. Winning shot last night, if you remember, with that 6. The end of a dramatic last over. Are we going to see the same? These 2 played in a super over back in 2018.
You just didn't say that now, did you?
I said it last night as well. We're due. 2022 was the last super over in HBL Pakistan Super League.
You've heard it. Oh, absolutely magnificent. This is turning out to be a gem and more. and he's picked up 3 sixes in the over.
3 sixes, 20 off the over, and there's a ball to go. 28 from 13. Use the pace, get it up and over, and watch it fly.
Koki, this just isn't exceptional ball striking. The CEO of the HBL PSL, Salman Nasir, puts it down. It doesn't matter.
Decent arm on him. He threw it really well.
Rubbish catching. He's a friend, I can say it. 28 of 13. Last one, where does it go? It's a block hole delivery, just the one. They wanted the big over, and they've got 21. Don't go anywhere. They require 27. It's 141 for 5. It is a clash, it is a rivalry. It was 160, it was a revised total because of the rain, courtesy DLS. They are chasing and they need 168. Rauf now. A really smart cricket, Koki, from Irfan Khan Niazi. Toyed with the field. He brought fine in Shaheen Shah Afridi. He got inside the line, picked up 6. He pushed fine back, brought third back in. Stayed outside the line of the ball, picked up 6 through the offside.
Yeah, and Shaheen Shah Afridi realises now this is the main over. He's gone to Haris Rauf. He'll worry about who'll bowl the last over after this.
At the moment, he has to worry about striking from Irfan Khan Niazi. Put that name down in your books, because this is going down the wire. It is raining 6s here in Lahore.
Well, at the moment, it's Karachi's game to lose from here. 21 from 11. The way that they are smashing this. Poor bowling from Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf. These are length deliveries. Get it in the block hole. See if they can hit 6s from that Yorker length. Pressure again on the bowling side. Wow, we've seen a couple of good games.
Yeah, crunch down to mid-off. Shaheen Shah Afridi decides just to hold on. This has been some spectacular ball striking. 2 4s, 4 6s. His highest score in the HBL PSL. 42 of 20. 20 is what they required of 10. Koki, we saw a thriller last night.
15 off the last over last night. 3 drop catches.
How much does he want for the last over? If they keep going this way, they might not need a last over. He's done well, Asif Ali. Another good strike. They only run 2.
2, yeah. Yeah, you've got to just make sure that you give yourself an opportunity as a bowler. What can you leave your teammate to defend? 150 comes up. Yeah, they'll have to be checked, of course, but it's okay. We can carry on. It's fine. This is where I think we can just get a little bit quicker. It's absolutely fine. We don't need to show 18 different angles. It's good. Let's get on. 18 from 9.
Oh, strike 6 more off. Strike 6 more off of the 18. They only need 12. Guess what, folks? Karachi's back in this.
What are they doing here? Qalandars, what are they doing? Bowling length deliveries to a guy with all the experience. This is excellent stuff. Look at the partnership. 40 from 14. The crowd is quiet. Karachi's game to lose from here. They know it. They need something from the speedster.
Look away, listen away, Lahore fans. Last 10 balls, 5 6s.
Why are you smiling?
Guess what? Guess where that ball's going? All the luck with Karachi, and they're riding this wave quite nicely. Strike 4 more off. What does that leave, Koki?
That leaves 8 from 7. That leaves Qalandars in a world of trouble. Karachi have pulled this game out. Well, out of the hat. They should have never been in this position. Some excellent striking from Niazi, 42 from 20, 2 4s and 4 6s. Mr. President, Nabi, 14 from 6. Finish it in style, Karachi.
Last 11 balls, 40 runs. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant from Haris Rauf. Now then, 1 over to go. Karachi Kings require 7. Don't go anywhere. Exhilarating stuff from the travelling side, the Karachi Kings. It is a funny game. Who's bowling the last? Daryl Mitchell. They require 7. Does he have the golden arm tonight? First over he bowled, only 2.
Well, it's not his fault they're in this position. I'll go back to the last 2 overs. 2 senior bowlers in Shaheen Shah Afridi, captain Haris Rauf. 12 deliveries, 2 full balls, 2 Yorkers. They conceded 2 runs. The rest were lengths that were just smashed everywhere around the Gaddafi Stadium. That isn't good enough from 2 senior players, but take nothing away from this partnership. 45 from 16. Daryl Mitchell, if we win it from here, wow.
Gone! Gone! Catch taken. Is he the man with the golden arm? Well, so far, yes.
Fulham wide. Fulham wide. They still believe the crowd. Nabi just tries to open the face here. He can't believe it. He's picked out Asif Afridi. And unlike last night, remember that last over, 3 drop catches. One of them was here. Salman Urshad put one down. He cannot believe it. Can they? Surely they can't get back into this game. Nabi gone for 15. Karachi 161 for 6.
The field is very tight inside the ring. Hassan Ali on strike. Oh, he's hit Daryl Mitchell. You hope he's okay. That is a really hard blow to Daryl Mitchell. Hope he hasn't broken anything. Maybe he's clocked him on his wrist. That was drilled back at him by Hassan. There's 1 more to the total. They now need 6, but we'll make sure Daryl Mitchell is okay first.
Yeah, it's hit him hard on that left hand, left wrist. First of all, you've got to say, if it sticks, it's a chance. But it's hit him so hard. Lots of nerves around that wrist area. is his left hand, so in some ways maybe be able just to put a bit of bandage on it, but it's a lot of padding, so hopefully it's just bruising.
Jazz Fan Pulse winners Sami Khan and Shamir Humayun, and on the leaderboard Waqar Ahmad. Just on the replay, Daryl Mitchell touching the padding, that area. Like you said, Corky, his left arm, so maybe the magic spray can just put him back in. That's the wicket. He just glanced over his right shoulder before that ball. Nabi, knowing third and point were up in the ring. Shot was on. Shot was on. Probably just get quite under it.
A bit early for that gun show. Wowzers.
Oh, a dwarf yours any day of the week.
Whoa. Looks like he's okay. That's a good thing. But what was the length then? Full.
Wide Yorker.
Full. Gets a wicket. Could have gone for 4, yes. It's going to have to carry on. And he will do.
Yeah, Corky, you touched on the length. You go to your two most experienced campaigners, two most likely to get you a wicket. That's why Shaheen Shafri bowled the 13th. He went for 21. Haris Rauf bowled the 14th. He went for 20. Length is where they went, and length is what they got hit at. Now Karachi Kings win this contest. They'll go joint on points, where they will end up on run rate will decide whether they are second or third. Same with Lahore Qalandars. They will go 1 because they have the better net run rate already to Quetta Gladiators. Well, just in a bit, and they come thick and fast. Babar Azam and the Peshawar Zalmi side make their way on the road to Multan. Now for Multan, yes, out of the contest, out of the tournament, but can they spring a surprise?
And I can't wait to be back there. Love Multan. Love the ambiance of that stadium. And we've seen some excellent games. Sultans versus Zalmi, and two massive Pakistani heroes in Mohammad Rizwan and Babar Azam. Match 25. It's only a few hours away.
Oh, you asked for a super over. You're the one who needs to get to Multan tomorrow. Last time you called a super over, we got it. Right then, Mitchell back, 6 from 4. Oh, don't think he wanted to go there. Don't think he wanted to go there. One hit. One hit, and that's what it takes. And guess who it was with the finishing touches. Put that name down, I said earlier, Irfan Khan Niazi with another 6. Which means Karachi Kings have beaten Lahore Qalandars in Lahore.
Serious win, that. Serious statement as well. And the biggest rivalry in HBL Pakistan Super League. Qalandars, who got themselves to 160 for 8 in their 50 overs. That was slightly adjusted because of DLS. And in the end, Karachi Kings, who were in a world of trouble 3 overs ago, and a massive partnership between Niazi and Mohammad Nabi, saw them home. And it is Niazi with 48 from 21, 2 4s, 5 6s. And Karachi win it with 3 balls to spare. Delight for them. Some good performances, and that man there, 48 from 21.
The King roar, and the Kings roar in Karachi, of Karachi in Lahore. Irfan Khan Niazi, 48 runs off the last 15 balls is what Karachi Kings got. It all happened the 13th and the 14th over when they got 41. Shaheen Shafri and Haris Rauf. And in the end, they win by 4 wickets, which now means the pattern is broken for Karachi. It was win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. And guess what? It is another win. The derby, Lahore Qalandars beat Karachi Kings in Karachi. Karachi have returned the favour tonight. But what a match What a contest, and those were the moments fitting coming off the bat of Irfan Khan Niazi, who ends the night 48 not out of 21 with 5 big sixes. Watch that celebration. He likes it, all of Karachi like it. And that is the first loss for Lahore Qalandars in Lahore. What a game. 2 thrilling encounters, through 2 thrilling matches back to back.
And their head-to-head gets better. Karachi, having won 6 out of their last 7 matches against Lahore in HBL Pakistan Super League. A great end for the Kings, who were chasing 167, which was slightly adjusted. 48 from Niazi really saw them home, that partnership. Right, we'll take a bit of our breath and get a bit of reaction from pitch side with Zainab.
Shaheen Shafidi is here with me. Shaheen, मैच बिल्कुल हाथ में था लाहौर कलंदर्स के, विकेटें भी हासिल हो गई थी, लेकिन आखिरी 5 ओवर में बहुत ज़्यादा रन्स दे दिए. क्या लगता है कहाँ गलतियाँ हुई?
ये पार्ट ऑफ क्रिकेट है, जो अच्छे क्रिकेट खेलते हैं वो जीतता है. दैट्स फाइन. इट्स नॉट एंड ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट. वी आर स्टिल इन द टूर्नामेंट और सेमीफाइनल में इंशाल्लाह मुलाकात होती है इनसे.
बिल्कुल पार्ट ऑफ द गेम तो है, लेकिन आपको लगता है कि कुछ डिफरेंट हो सकता था उन लास्ट 5 ओवर्स में? क्या कैसी रीडिंग थी आपकी पिच की और कंडीशंस की?
नहीं देखिए, इस पे दूसरा मैच था और ऐसी बात है दूसरी बैटिंग इस पे आसान नहीं होती, लेकिन जब बारिश हुई उसके बाद बॉल काफ़ी गीला हो गया और इजी एक्सक्यूज़ नहीं है, बट बॉल अच्छा आ रहा था बैट पे.
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि प्रेशर एक ऑब्वियसली इतना फुल हाउस है यहाँ पे, डू यू थिंक कि प्रेशर भी एक फैक्टर है जब आप आखिरी नहीं है?
नो.
अच्छा चलें, ये तो अच्छी बात है कि प्रेशर नहीं हो रहा, बट ओवरऑल देखा जाए तो नईम की बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग थी. लाहौर कलंदर्स के लिए बड़ा बैक किया है कलंदर्स ने उनको, और आज उन्होंने बड़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस दी.
नईम स्पेशल प्लेयर है, उसने काफ़ी मेहनत की है और जो पीटीपी के थ्रू आया है उसने उधर परफॉर्मेंस की. आई नो टफ होता है, पहले कुछ इनिंग्स में उसके वैसे रन नहीं हुए, बट इन द एंड दो उसके 50s उसने काफ़ी अच्छा बैक किया है अपने आप को और उसने रन्स किए हैं, और वो हमारे लिए आगे वाले मैचेस में क्रूशल होगा.
आखिरी ओवर्स में क्या डिस्कशन हो रही थी? ऑब्वियसली आपकी बॉलर से भी मुलाकात हो रही थी, क्या आपस में मैसेजेस एक्सचेंज हो रहे थे?
कुछ खास नहीं.
कुछ खास नहीं. चले आगे के लिए बता दें, फिर आगे के लिए क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं?
इंशाल्लाह देखिए, आप सीखते हैं गलतियों से और विल बेटर इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट गेम.
चलें, thank you so much and all the best for the next game. Shaheen Shah Afridi just saying that losing and winning is part of the game. He was also mentioning the fact that the ball got a little wet towards the end, not using it as an excuse, but he did say it did get really difficult for the fast bowlers towards the end. He also praised Mohammad Naeem, saying that he's a player that has come through the player development program and he's looking forward to the next game, and saying that they'll hopefully rectify their mistakes and make sure that they win the next one.
Thank you, Zainab. Really good from downstairs. Now the partnerships, they got 40 of 20. It was what they were requiring in that power play, but they just continued on, and that's why they kept pegging back Lahore Qalandars. But the match-winning partnership came between Niazi and Nabi. 45 of 17 shunned the Lahore crowd tonight, and Hassan Ali with Niazi rightly so, with the finishing touches to this contest, gets them over the line.
Expensive from the captain tonight, none for 41. Afridi with 1 for 26. Couple of wickets for Ralph, but again expensive, and the pick really Daryl Mitchell. I know he got hit for the 6 that saw them lose the game, but an important over and finished with 2 wickets.
Now just a reminder of how the evening went. They were put into bat, Lahore Qalandars. They got 160 for 8 in their 15 overs. Naeem with another 50 to his name. Fakhr with 51. And Abbas Afridi enjoyed himself out there with the 4 wickets. Rain came in and the target was revised, which meant Karachi Kings required 168. Well, they got there. They got there with 3 balls to spare, courtesy a blistering knock from Irfan Khan Niazi. 48 not out of 21. All their batters chipped in through the way. Mitchell with 2, Rauf with 2. And that meant the Karachi Kings have won by 4 wickets. What does that win mean in terms of the standings? It means Karachi equal on points with Islamabad United, go to 3. Lahore drop down a rank, go to 4. 4 teams qualify. It is all still wide open. What a night it's been. What a night. And we will be back with the post-match presentation.
Welcome back. Match 24 done and dusted, and what an excellent game it was. It was slightly reduced because of rain. 160 is what Lahore got to, which was then readjusted. They were chasing 168, and it was an excellent run chase. So Karachi won by 4 wickets. Right, it's time for the post-match presentation, and that is with Sikandar Bakht.
Thank you so much, Dominic Cork. You've told us what the match summary was. This was an amazing game, a typical Karachi-Lahore game, living up to its expectations. And what a finish that was from Irfan Niazi, single-handedly taking his side to a win with 3 balls to spare and winning this game by 4 wickets. Now to start off, introducing my guest, starting from my left, Mr. Hamza Mahmood, Assistant Manager Marketing from Pakistan Cricket Board. Next to him, Mr. Abrar Ahmed Mir, Chief Information and Transformation Officer, HBL. Mr. Usman Mushtaq, RSD Central Jazz. Ms. Hiramani on behalf of Exchange On. Mr. Daniel Rashid, Authorized Dealer of Inverix Solar Energy. Mr. Kamran Khalid on behalf of Homage Appliances. Mr. Atif Azhar on behalf of 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. And Mr. Saadullah Khan, footballer, Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances. We start off with, of course, with a daily bike winner. And I'll request Mr. Atif Azhar to please present the 𝐿QvKK Scan Karo Ji Motorbike Award. It goes to Shazma Abrar, the winner for the motorbike today. Shazma, you can come and receive your key. Congratulations to you. You're proud owner of a motorbike from 𝐿QvKK. Now coming to know a little more about Hamare Heroes, Mr. Saadullah Khan, with 40+ international caps and 400+ club appearances worldwide, was top scorer and best player in 2017 and 19 in a foreign league. In 2024, he made history as the first Pakistan national player to complete England FA Level 2 coaching course at the age of just 28. I'll request Kamran Khalid to please present the Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances, and a cash award of 2,40,000. to Saadullah Khan for his achievements. I will now request Mr. Hamza Mahmood to please present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy, going to Abbas Afridi for his 2 wickets in 1 over to dismiss Abdullah Shafiq and Daryl Mitchell. Bowled very well today overall, took 4 wickets for absolutely no runs, just 27. Now I'll request Ms. Hiramani to present the exchange on Catch of the Match, 200,000 rupees award, Amir Jamal to dismiss Sam Billings. Mr. Daniel Rashid will now present the Inverix Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match for 200,000 rupees, and that's a hard-fought 51 of 33 for Fakhr Zaman. Opened the batting for Lahore Qalandars and got them to a very fightable total with his 51 of 33. Now requesting Mr. Usman Mushtaq to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of 300,000, and that goes to a spectacular 65 of 29 for Mohammad Naeem. He also opened the innings for Lahore Qalandars and just took the bowling apart completely. It was very, very good knock. Would have been the player of the match had Irfan Niazi not done what he did. HBL is celebrating a decade of HBL PSL with Zabardast Khel. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Mr. Abrar Ahmed Mir, Chief Information and Transformation Officer, HBL. Mr. Abrar will present the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award, well, to Irfan Niazi for a knock that he'll remember for a long time. 48 of just 21, strike rate of 228, 2 boundaries and 5 sixes in that innings where he was not out. He really made the impossible possible. Irfan, we'll have a word with you. Don't go the other direction, please. आइए, मैं आपसे 3 अल्फाज नहीं पूछूं, थोड़े से इधर आ जाए. ये क्या था?
ये आप कह सकते हैं कि बिलीव था.
अच्छा ये बताइए मुझे कि मैं जाऊंगा स्ट्रेटेजिक टाइम आउट पे. स्ट्रेटेजिक टाइम आउट पे क्या डिस्कशन हुई थी? क्यों आपने स्टार्ट ऐसा नहीं लिया था? माइक थोड़ा सा ऊपर रखिएगा.
देखें, रवि भाई आए थे वहाँ पे, वार्नर भाई आए थे, उन्होंने बोला कि आप अपने ऊपर बिलीव रखो और कर सकते हो. मेरे साथ खेल रहा था, तो साद बहुत अच्छा खेल रहा था, तो मैं बस कोशिश यही कर रहा था कि मैं अपना टाइम
आपने क्या बॉलर्स माइंड में रखे हुए थे कि मैंने किसको अटैक करना है, क्योंकि ऐसा फील हुआ कि बेस्ट आपने बचा के रखा है?
हाँ देखें, लाहौर की बॉलिंग अच्छी है, जितने भी बॉलर्स हैं उनके अच्छे बॉलर्स हैं। तो T20 में बस ये होता है कि आपको अपने ऊपर बिलीव होता है कि जो भी बॉलर आएगा आप कर सकते हैं।
इस इनिंग्स को कहाँ रेट करते हैं अपने करियर में, इंटरनेशनल हो या ऑफ कोर्स डोमेस्टिक लीग हो, कुछ भी?
हाँ देखें, बेस्ट इनिंग में से एक इनिंग है और मैं इस कैलिबर का प्लेयर हूँ, लेकिन काफ़ी टाइम हो गया था मेरे से इस तरह परफॉर्म नहीं हो रहा था, तो मैं खुद भी थोड़ा सा डाउन था, लेकिन कोचेस की तरफ से हमेशा मुझे पॉजिटिव वो मिला और मुझे उन्होंने कहा कि अपने ऊपर बिलीव रखो, आप कर सकते हो। तो बस वही बिलीव था और आज अल्लाह ताला ने करा दिया।
इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ आपके लिए और आपकी टीम के लिए शायद ये है कि इस स्टेज पे टूर्नामेंट के जो कॉन्फिडेंस आपको मिला है इस इनिंग से, ये टीम के काम आएगा आगे।
हाँ बिल्कुल, जिस तरह हमारा स्टार्ट हुआ, मेरा खास तौर पे मैंने पहले मैचेस में परफॉर्म नहीं किया, तो लास्ट जो मैच था उसमें मैंने ये कोशिश की कि मैं अपने नीचे नीचे खेलूँ और अपने आप को कॉन्फिडेंस दूँ, क्योंकि आगे इंपॉर्टेंट मैचेस आ रहे हैं, तो उससे पहले फॉर्म में आना मेरे लिए थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था।
चलिए, वेल डन एंड थैंक यू फॉर ऑल दैट एंटरटेनमेंट।
Thanks so much.
I'll quickly just translate what he said. He said at the time out, had a word with his coach Ravi Bopara and said just about self-belief. He did not target any particular bowlers in the last few overs. It's just about waiting on that right moment, he said. He rates this innings pretty high up in the order where he's played some cricket, and also says it's very important for him to come into this form at this stage of the tournament. David Warner is already here. David, we're planning questions for as a losing captain from you. I mean, really, in the last 2.5 overs, 40 plus runs.
Yeah, look, it was amazing. But I first want to talk about the bowlers. 7 for 44 after that range lay was a fantastic effort, and to restrict them to 160 and then obviously get another extra 8 runs. But look, that was an amazing effort there by Niazi. You know, we stuck with him. We spoke to him early on about him being that finisher for us and having that hunger and desire. And today, just that was the cream on the top.
Of course, as a captain who's chasing, you'd believe 168 or 170 is gettable. Any stage you felt this has slipped away?
Look, I think when Darryl came on to bowl that over there, I think, you know, it's hard because you're not out there, but you want to try and target that over. We thought maybe one of the spinners might have bowled that over. And we're getting a little bit tense down there in the dugout. But look, we just knew if we could back end it and have 2 big overs, it might leave us something at the end to chase. But yeah, the boys finished it off well.
Every team plays to their strength. Now, the opposition had 3 spinners. You went on with your regular fast bowlers. Would you revisit your decision at the toss? Are you still with it that this is a chasing thing?
No, look, I was stuck with it. I think Shane said it was going to turn. Not one baller's turn on the 3 games here. So I was baffled by those comments. But for us, you just got to back yourself. And that's the way that our team is positioned at the moment. And look, our bowlers have been fantastic. They've been taking wickets, and there's probably not that room for that extra spinner at the moment.
Just the last question. This win, what kind of boost do you feel it gives to a team with got 2 games left in the round?
Well, back-to-back wins is great. You know, we're just speaking about how we couldn't chase 140 here, but we've put off a miracle there. So, look, the momentum going into Islamabad will be great, and hopefully we can go back-to-back there and have that opportunity to try and cement that position where we could have a top-of-the-table clash for the finals.
You know, you're very much a big contender for the playoffs. Good luck to you and well played today.
Thank you.
David Warner, the captain of Karachi Kings, a happy captain, and what a knock that was from Irfan Niazi. That's all from the presentation.
Yeah, a happy captain in David Warner, and why not? Because they are now in 3rd position and joint points with Islamabad United, slightly behind net run rate. Lahore Qalandars just have that 1 game left and will be looking to try and get themselves up there and give themselves a chance to get in that top 2, which gives them a couple of chances to get through to the final. Just remember, the top 4 teams qualify for the playoffs. More games coming later on, not just tomorrow, but today. It is the Sultans back on home soil, led by Mohammed Rizwan, up against Babar Azam's Zelmi. Should be an absolute cracker from the Multan Cricket Stadium. That is coming your way. It's match 25. The Sultans versus the Zelmi, 7:50 local time. It's the Karachi Kings that win the rivalry between them and the Qalandars. Thanks for joining us. Goodbye.
Well, it's been a stunning turnaround of events here in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, courtesy this man, Irfan Khan Niazi. What a moment and what a match. We've had two back-to-back thrillers here at Gaddafi Stadium, and that celebration really tells you a story. Obviously, disappointment for the Lahore Qalandars fans. They were in a position to really win this game, but Irfan Khan Niazi had other plans, made 48 in the last 2.3 overs, and the Kings, you can tell that they're equally amazed at this particular outcome. What a match, what a performance by Irfan Khan Niazi. Well, it was a rain-interrupted game overall, but Naeem at the top doing really well for Lahore Qalandars. They kept the belief in him, and he came through just at the right time. They made 160 for 8. Remember, the match was reduced to 50 overs. And from a Kings perspective, it was Irfan Khan Niazi with a bat that took them over the line. 48 not out of just 21 balls. You had contributions from Saad, Seifert and Warner, but in the end, Karachi Kings winning comfortably. But this is what the points table now looks like. Karachi Kings on 10 points with Islamabad United. Islamabad United ahead on net run rate. Lahore Qalandars on 9. Zalmi on 6. And Multan Sultans on 2. Well, it's great to be back on pitch side. What a game of cricket we've had here in the HBL PSL. Just the kind of game that everybody wanted. We saw one yesterday, and today there was that moment where you felt like Lahore Qalandars perhaps has things under control. But the man in our studio today had different plans, so I think it's time to talk to him and find out, how he went about his business. Thank you so much, Irfan Khan Niazi, for joining us. Alongside Irfan Khan Niazi, I've got Arooj Mumtaz. Irfan, आज तो आपने कमाल ही कर दिया, जिस किस्म की आपने इनिंग्स खेली. वाकई लाहौर कलंदर्स के फैंस की डिसअपॉइंटमेंट जो नजर आ रही थी, अभी जो एक ग्लिम्स आया था, वो आपको बता रही है कि वो खुद शॉक में चले गए. आपने उनको शॉक कर दिया अपनी इनिंग्स से. तो एक पॉइंट पे 11 बॉलों में 14 रन्स थे आपके, तो उसके बाद क्या हुआ?
हाँ, देखें, इस तरह की इनिंग पेंडिंग थी मेरे ऊपर काफ़ी दिनों से. मैं खुद भी काफ़ी डाउन था कि मेरे से उस तरह परफॉर्म नहीं हो रहा था. लेकिन कोचेस की तरफ से बड़ा बैक किया, उन्होंने बड़ा बैक किया और उन्होंने बोला कि आप अपने ऊपर बिलीव रखो, आप कर सकते हो. और देखें, जो इस तरह की इनिंग्स होती हैं वो आपकी टीम को उठाती हैं और आपका मोरल अप करती हैं. तो बस
जी रोज आपके मुंह में बहुत बड़ी स्माइल है. मेरा ख्याल है आप कुछ पूछना चाह रही हैं उनसे.
इन्होंने जितने आसानी से कहते हैं ना, तो बस बहुत अच्छी बात की इरफान ने जब सिकंदर ने इनसे पोस्ट मैच में बात की कि ये आपने क्या किया. तो ही सेड बिलीव, क्योंकि जब व्हेन यू पुट इन द वर्क, जब आप उस प्रोसेस से गुजरते हैं, यू पुट इन द हार्ड यार्ड्स, प्रॉब्ली वन ऑफ द फिटेस्ट गोइंग अराउंड. इनका वर्क एथिक बहुत अच्छा है, तो इस किस्म की इनिंग्स फिर आ जाती है. क्योंकि जब आपका वर्क एथिक अच्छा होता है, यू फॉलो द प्रोसेसेस. तो वो पेंडिंग थी. इन्होंने कहा, डेविड वार्नर ने पोस्ट मैच पे कहा कि वी बिलीव्ड इन हिम एंड वी केप्ट गिविंग हिम चांसेस फॉर हिम टू कम थ्रू एंड ही केम इन वंडर्स. मतलब आखिरी 3 ओवर में 48 रन चाहिए थे और उस वक्त शाहीन अपने आप को लेकर आए और हारिस को दी ताकि मुश्किल ओवर वो करा लें. अक्सर ये होता है कि आप वेट करते हैं कि जो तीसरा ओवर कौन कराएगा, उस पर रन कर लेंगे. बट बहुत ही अच्छी हिटिंग की एंड इट वाज कंट्रोल्ड हिटिंग. That was really good to watch.
Absolutely. जैसे उन्होंने कहा controlled hitting, तो पावर के बारे में आपका the cricketing fraternity बड़ी बात होती है कि किस तरह he's got a lot of power in his hands and just generally as well कि जी बहुत fit हैं, अपनी फिटनेस का ख्याल रखते हैं. तो क्या करते हैं फिटनेस के हवाले से थोड़ा सा इसमें बताएं, क्योंकि ऑब्वियसली इस फॉर्मेट में बहुत ज़रूरी है.
देखें, मैं डिफरेंट गेम्स खेलता हूँ और जितनी भी स्पोर्ट्स है मैं कोशिश करता हूँ खेलूँ डिफरेंट गेम, ताकि आप एक किस्म की क्रिकेट, मतलब एक गेम खेल के आप बोर होना शुरू हो जाते हो, तो आप डिफरेंट गेम खेलते हो तो आपकी एक्टिविटी भी होती रहती है और आप साथ में इंजॉय भी करते रहते हैं.
किस तरह की गेम्स?
आप फुटसल हो गई, वो पैडल गेम हो गई, लाइक डिफरेंट गेम. स्विमिंग करता रहता हूँ, तो इनसे लाइक फिटनेस का थोड़ा सा होता रहता है.
ज़ैनब, आपने विनिंग शॉट में देखा होगा कि इनके मसल्स यहाँ बैठे हुए थे. अभी इन्होंने आस्ती नीचे किए. ज़रा क्राउड को फिर से दिखा दें. मतलब ये तो जरा प्लीज देख एक दफा फिर यू टॉकिंग अबाउट हिज मसल्स रियली बिग, यू नो, आई मीन आई थिंक मल्टी स्पोर्ट्स के ये फायदा जरूर होता है कि ये बॉडी इन ट्यून, ही इज आई थिंक नेचुरली एथलेटिक आल्सो। तो ये ना कहें कि क्रिकेट खेल खेल के बोर हो जाते हैं। अभी तो शुरू हुआ है सफर।
जो आप एक गेम बार बार खेलते हो, लाइक बोर नहीं होते, लेकिन आप डिफरेंट गेम खेलते हो तो आप उसमें आपकी फिटनेस भी होती रहती है और आपकी एंजॉयमेंट भी चलती रहती है सब।
अच्छा, आपने बिलीफ की बात की, किस तरह से आपके अंदर स्कोर नहीं हो रहा था लेकिन आपके अंदर बिलीफ मैनेजमेंट का था। तो जब आप बैटिंग करने आ रहे थे और आपने रिक्वायर्ड रन रेट की तरफ एक दफा नजर डाली और विकेट्स इन हैंड देखी, तो क्या सोचा या क्या पैगाम मिला आपको वार्नर की तरफ से या फिर जनरली जो आपकी मैनेजमेंट है?
देखें, मसरूर पे बैठे हुए थे, वहाँ पे मसरूर भाई ने मुझे बोला कि आप कर सकते हो, आराम से हो जाएंगे रन्स। और फिर मैं इसी तरह जब क्रीज पे आया तो मैंने अर्ली ऑन टाइम लिया, मैं आराम से खेला, मैंने अपने आप को वहाँ पे कंडीशंस को अडॉप्ट करने के लिए थोड़ा सा टाइम दिया और उसके बाद जब टाइम आया तो मैंने उसको कैश इन करने की कोशिश की।
अच्छा, कराची किंग्स एक मैच जीता है, एक मैच हारा, अभी तक उनका जो HBL PSL ऐसे चल रहा है और ऑब्वियसली आज तो जीता ही है। क्या लगता है कि कौन से ऐसे एरियाज हैं जो आपने देखे हो, जो आप एज ए टीम जब डिस्कस करते हो कि ये एरियाज हैं जिन पे हमें थोड़ा भी काम करने की जरूरत है, क्योंकि आपके पास प्लेयर्स तो ऑन पेपर बहुत अच्छी टीम है।
देखें, पहले 1-2 मैचेस में या 3-4 मैचेस में आप कह सकते हैं कि मिडिल ऑर्डर में हम थोड़ा स्ट्रगल कर रहे थे मेरी वजह से, और वहाँ पे खुशदिल भाई बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहे थे और तो मेरी परफॉर्मेंस कुछ पेंडिंग थी मिडिल ऑर्डर में और इसी तरह बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी हो रही थी, लेकिन आज के मैच में थोड़े से हमने रन एक्स्ट्रा कराए। लेकिन अब जो टीम का मोराल है वो ऐसा ऐसा कम्बिनेशन बढ़ता जा रहा है और हमें टीम का माहौल बहुत अच्छा हो गया, तो मुझे उम्मीद है कि आगे वाले मैचेस इंशाल्लाह अच्छे होंगे।
फील्ड का बताएं, जब फील्ड आके आपने असेस की तो सोचा हुआ था कि जी मैंने इस बॉलर को टारगेट करना है, इतना टाइम तो था नहीं आपके पास, मतलब कुछ ही ओवर बचे थे, तो मतलब प्लान था कि दिस इज व्हाट आई एम गोइंग टू डू, कोई प्री मेडिटेटेड थॉट्स या फिर वाज इट रियली कि आई एम जस्ट गोइंग टू सी द बॉल एंड हिट इट?
देखें, मैंने पहले भी बोला कि जितने भी लाहौर के बॉलर्स हैं वो पाकिस्तान के सबसे बेस्ट बॉलर्स में से हैं। तो आपके पास T20 में इतना टाइम नहीं होता कि आप एक आधे बॉलर के लिए खड़े रहें, वहाँ पे आपको अच्छे बॉलर्स को भी आपने बॉल को रिस्पेक्ट देनी है, ना कि बॉलर को वहाँ पे। तो जो बुरा बॉल मुझे मिलता था तो मैं उस पर पूरा उसको कैश ऑन करने की कोशिश करता था।
नहीं, ज़बरदस्त आपकी ऑब्वियसली जो थॉट प्रोसेस है वो बहुत क्लियर नज़र आ रहा है। वार्नर की कैप्टनसी का बताएं, कैसे कैप्टन है? कई कैप्टन होते हैं जो बहुत इन्वॉल्व होते हैं, जो बहुत ज़्यादा सॉर्ट ऑफ अथॉरिटेटिव होते हैं, और कई कैप्टन होते हैं जो ज़रा काम रहते हैं, तो आपको उनकी कैप्टनसी कैसी लगती है?
इंजॉय करते रहते हैं हम ऑफ द फील्ड, और जब लेकिन
पैडल खेलते रहते हैं
फुटबॉल इवन लाइक सारी एक्टिविटीज़ हम करते हैं ऑफ द फील्ड, लेकिन जब ऑन द फील्ड हम आते हैं सारे प्लेयर्स प्रोफेशनल हैं तो सारे सीरियस रहते हैं गेम को लेके, लेकिन वो ऑन द फील्ड भी बड़े कूल रहते हैं मेरे।
नहीं, ये तो बड़ी अच्छी बात है कि वो एक कूलनेस उनकी तरफ से नज़र आती है। अच्छा, अब ये बताएं कि ऑब्वियसली ये वाला मैच तो आप लोगों ने जीत लिया और बड़े उसमें अगले मैच में कराची किंग्स के फैंस क्या उम्मीद करें कि अब ये वाला मैच जीत गए तो अब अगला वाला मैच कहीं हार तो नहीं जाएंगे, जो पैटर्न रहा है अभी तक?
नहीं, इंशाल्लाह अब आने वाले मैचेस जितने भी होंगे वो हमारे लिए इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि आगे जितने भी मैचेस हैं वो अच्छे मैचेस हैं, आगे प्ले ऑफ है और लाइक अच्छी गेम्स हैं, तो हम कोशिश करेंगे कि अपना मोमेंटम जो हमारा अब बना है हम उसको कैरी ऑन करें और आगे वाली गेम में भी विन करें।
एक और, हाँ रूजा,
मैं सिर्फ ये पूछती कि जब हम लंबी हिटें मारते हैं, ऑब्वियसली आप नेट्स में भी ये प्लान करते हैं, बट अक्सर होता है कि अगर लेंथ बॉल आएगा तो या तो मैं हट के उसको ऑफ साइड के ऊपर से भी खेल सकता हूँ, लेग साइड पे भी खेल सकता हूँ। ये आपने कहीं सोचा हुआ था कि यार अगर बॉल इधर आएगा तो मैं ये 2 शॉट्स पे जाऊंगा, उस किस्म की थोड़ी सी प्लानिंग जब क्रीज पे होती है? क्योंकि आपने शुरू में एक बहुत अच्छी बात की कि बॉलर को नहीं, जो बॉल हो रही है उसके हिसाब से खेला जाए।
जी बिल्कुल, माइंड में 2-3 शॉट्स होते हैं, फील्ड के हिसाब से भी आपको फील्डिंग के हिसाब से देखना होता है कि कहाँ पे गैप्स हैं, और फिर आपके माइंड में सारा होता है कि अगर मुझे आउटसाइड ऑफ मिलेगी तो मैं ऑफ साइड पे खेलूँगा, अगर मेरी बॉडी के अंदर मिलेगी तो मैं कहाँ मुझे गैप मिल रहे हैं। तो बस मेरा यही था कि मैं फील्डिंग को यूटिलाइज करके खेलता रहूँ।
ठीक है, ये बताएं कि ऑन अ लाइटर नोट किसके साथ सबसे ज़्यादा बनती है टीम में? दोस्ती किसके साथ
टीम में? टू बी ऑनेस्ट सबके साथ इवन मैनेजमेंट के साथ भी लाइक फ्रेंडली माहौल है हमारी मैनेजमेंट के साथ बनती है। टाइम सबसे ज्यादा साद बे के साथ गुजरता है। और हसन भाई एंजॉय कराते रहते हैं।
शैतानी कौन करता है? सबसे ज्यादा नाम देना पड़ेगा ना, छुट्टी नहीं होगी ना ये शो खत्म
मैं
होगा।
नाम नहीं भी लूंगा तो आप पहचान लेंगे।
Hassan Ali. Hassan Ali. I mean, no surprises there whatsoever. But chale, on that fun note, I'm going to let you go because I'm sure आपने जाके थोड़ा relax भी करना है, unwind भी करना है, enjoy भी करना है. So thank you so much, Irfan, and all the best for the remaining games.
Thanks so much.
Anirudh, आप यहीं पे हैं?
मैं कहीं नहीं जा रही।
ज़्यादा खुश ना हो। यहीं पे हो, आप यहीं पे हो।
आप ब्रेक पे ले जाए हमें।
चलें ठीक है जी। On that note, we're going to take a short break. It's been an absolute stunning innings from Irfan Khan Niazi to take Karachi Kings over the line, and there's so much more to discuss, but all of that after this short break. Back on pitch side and just discussing what a fabulous win it's been for Karachi Kings. And of course, the man of the moment, the man of the hour is none other than Irfan Niazi. He's also our player of the match today.
Yeah, brilliant. We just spoken to him and we can relive this. And I think all of Pakistan will enjoy it from a point of view. There was a fantastic innings. It rained sixes in Lahore from Karachi. And the best part was he took two of the finest bowlers in world cricket for 41 runs in their 2 overs to get 48 not out himself and get the winning moment also.
Well, a lot of calmness and composure demonstrated by Irfan Khan Niazi, and you need that as a batter. And to talk about more about that, I've got another opener, in the house who can really tell us more about how much pressure you have to entail as a batter. Amir Sohail joins us. Amir bhai, sawal mera yahi hai aapse. The question is the same, that keeping your nerves in such conditions when it seems like the match perhaps was went away from them. What a knock it was by Irfan Khan.
It was brilliant, and the special thing about that knock was he took on Shaheen Shah Afridi, and then it was Haris Rauf, and there was a lot of thinking behind that. It was not that he was wafting his bat at everything. He was just thinking, okay, what sort of delivery I'm going to get and what sort of shot I'm going to execute, and that was brilliant.
And also, like, we're touching upon the calmness and composure, because Arooj, often in these situations, pressure gets the better of you. But it didn't seem like that, just looking at him, considering the fact that he himself mentioned on our pre-show that, he'd been struggling for runs, and not like he was in the prime of form overall.
Well, you posed a question to him, didn't you? You said he was 11 of 14, where Daryl Mitchell came on and Lahore just pegged it back. And then Saad Beg came in. I think mentioned to Saad Beg as well. He got, I think, what was it, 25 or 15, 3 4s and a 6. That just provided the impetus when Irfan Khan Niazi came out. It just allowed Irfan to settle a little bit. But when, again, I touched on it before, when you go through your processes, you've got those shots in your locker. It's just about being smart. And like Amir Bhai said, to take Shaheen and Haris Rauf, who in all honesty I thought bowled quite poorly, to put it into perspective, but you can't take away from the striking of Irfan Khan Niazi. Very smart. He toyed with the field in that over from Shaheen. Shaheen got third up, he gave himself room, he played it over third. Then Shaheen pushed third back, he got fine up, he went inside the ball, played it with, and he kept bowling length. But again, to do that requires presence of mind and the artillery that he had in his armour as well, right? So a combination of two probably makes him one of the most sought out upcoming finishers in Pakistan cricket. Good signs for Pakistan.
I just want to add one thing. There was a litany of mistakes as far as Lahore
100%.
Outlook was, that cricket was concerned. But what was disappointing for me, with so much of experience under their belt, they didn't learn from Abbas Afridi, who was looking to bowl Yorkers. They didn't learn from Amir Jamal. They didn't learn from any other bowler. And this was not a sort of a pitch where, as a bowler, you could afford to bowl back of the length. They should have seen that last night when Multan actually won the game. You remember that 6? Which won them the game. It was back of the length delivery. So, I mean, with that experience, to make that mistake was actually disappointed. I just want to mention Saad.
Yes.
I was very impressed with that left-hander. The confidence he had, especially with the fact that he was playing his first game. And I think we should, as Pakistani selectors, we should prefer such players. We should not think about aggressors and all that. We should think about complete batters who could actually play the situation in a better way.
Absolutely, some very good points made over there. And talking about Lahore and their errors, they've of course had plenty while they were bowling, but they started things off magnificently today at the top. They were 90 for what, 1 before that rain interrupted, and really Mohammad Naeem was absolutely amazing with that knock and really set the tone for them. Let's have a look at some of his super sixes.
Yeah, once again, a really good knock from, again, another find through the ranks coming. And it was important they got off to a fly. They were put into bat, but it's also what they wanted. 5 6s tonight then from Naeem. And again, in control, back-to-back 50s and a flurry of shots up the order, which really provide all that impetus in the power play for Lahore Qalandars.
Well, they were 90 for 1 before the rain break, and of course things were going really well. Fakhr Zaman at the top, in fine form. Mohammad Naeem also chipping in. But after that, they did lose a bit of momentum courtesy Abbas Afridi. Time to revisit some of Lahore Qalandars' wickets.
Yeah, it was good thinking from these two fast bowlers to actually decide which length to bowl. Once they got, adjusted their length and looked to bowl fuller and mixing up with slow deliveries, they were very effective. I should say mighty effective. And that spell actually brought them back into that game.
Yeah, this also was really good, Amir Jamal, with that catch, and the wicket just kept tumbling up until that point. Zainab, you mentioned they lost 8 wickets for 32 runs. They went from being 121 for 1 to 153 for 5, and this is where Karachi pegged them back. But they were otherwise staring down the barrel of a very good total. They caught well, they bowled really smart, and Abbas Afridi enjoyed 4 wickets tonight.
Well, Zainab, I just wanted to, raise another concern. Asif Ali hasn't been able to play 10 deliveries in this HBL PSL so far. I mean, his usage tonight should have been much more earlier. And that is the reason why he's been selected to play for Lahore Qalandars. And he hasn't been given the opportunities to actually showcase his talent.
I mean, I know we're talking in hindsight, but do you think, Rouge, Tom Curran was obviously, replaced with Rishad Hussain. They added a spinner instead of that. Yeah. And we've seen how Abbas Afridi was doing really well in these conditions with, bowling the slower ones and the cutters. And do you think perhaps he could have been an option for them, or would you stick to that decision of playing Rishad?
Yeah, I mean, I thought both the captains read the pitch very differently. Karachi continued with the 4 seamers. The one change from Lahore was they dropped their seamer for the leg spinner because Shine at the toss said it's a U surface. The highest score on this surface was yesterday, 157 in a 20-over game. He probably thought make the best use of this surface and probably it turns later on. That's where the leg spinner comes in. So maybe that was the reading, but I think by and large, I think the decision was fine. I think there were 2 decisions that were slightly mind-boggling. They gave the ball to Asif Afridi to bowl left arm spin into David Warner, the preferred matchup for David Warner. He took him for 24 in his first over. That provided that impetus and the flair in the power play for the Karachi Kings. And then they just brought it back. And then again, I said this earlier as well, I think it was a very immature bowling display by Shaheen and Rauf to concede 41 runs in 2 overs. That just pegged them back. So I don't think it was too much of a, in terms of a team selection point of view, I think just the strategy didn't work out.
I think I'm okay with his team selection, and Rishad picked up the most prized wicket of James Vince, who's been prolific in this HBL PSL. But the problem was, once you brought in Daryl Mitchell, that was a brave decision as far as Shaheen Afridi was concerned. But then, after his first over, what was the point of taking him off? One more over from him, a good one, could have sealed the deal for them.
Yeah,
hindsight is a good thing.
I was just going to say, when a team loses, then you're always sort of reflecting and thinking what they could have done differently. But Ahmed, I mean, it also sort of highlights an area of concern for Pakistan, because you've got 2 premier fast bowlers in the form of Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf, and you look at the struggles that they've had, and often we keep on talking about Pakistan's bowling at the death. I'm just talking about our overall sort of national team. Is it a case of form? Is it a case of, I mean, what are we looking at here?
When you talk about Haris Rauf, how many times we have seen him leaking runs between mid-wicket and fine leg? And then, in a crucial situation, you gave him a field placing like short third man, backward point, nothing saving a boundary at third man. What are you asking him to do? Bowl wicket to wicket, and that's his weakness. And that's where he gives away plenty of runs. So these are the things, player managers, they have to, think about. If they are able to do so, then, I mean, Haris Rauf could be a different bowler. But talking about Shaheen Shah Afridi, I don't know who has asked him to bowl round the stumps. What for? I mean, when a batsman is looking to tonk the ball, most of the batters, they are looking to hit towards mid-wicket. And that natural angle helps you as a left-armer. So I don't know who has told him to bowl round the wicket. Yes, you go round the wicket to cut the angle if the ball is reversing. If it's not happening, then you have to stick with the natural left-arm angle. And also, if you're not able to bowl those Yorkers, there is no point changing the angle.
All right, so there's clearly plenty to reflect upon and plenty to discuss and plenty to improve upon from Lahore Qalandars bowling perspective. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with much more. So keep watching HBL PSL. Back on pitch side, and a stunning win by Karachi Kings gives them the points, gives them the confidence. But of course, the man of the hour was Irfan Khan Niazi. And talk more about him, I've got with me Martin Guptill and Dominic Cork. Guppy, just an amazing knock by Irfan Khan Niazi and really changed the game for Karachi Kings.
Yeah, he certainly did. They needed somebody to stand up at that time, and he put his hand up and took the game by the scruff of the neck. And he played some incredible shots. He played with a lot of power, a lot of smarts as well, and got a partnership going when they really needed it with Mohammad Nabi at the end there.
Corky, there's been so much conjecture and talk around Irfan Khan Niazi's skills, the fact that he's got that power, he's got that ability, and we've seen glimpses of it. But tonight was, him really showcasing his talent.
Yeah, and I think when you see that sort of innings, you just think, wow, he's a future, and that's what you want to see from certain individuals in pressurised situations. If we're honest, I think he was helped by some ill-disciplined bowling at times, but ultimately, you've got to hand it to him. I just thought he played smart shots. I like that word, smart. That's a New Zealand word. I like smart. Smart shots, pick your areas. execute, did really well.
I'll tell you who else was smart tonight.
Tell me.
Abbas Afridi.
Was he?
Abbas Afridi in this version, you know, we've seen he's got everything up his sleeve. And there was a point in the game where you thought that Qalandars are really taking things away from Karachi Kings. But then it was the Abbas Afridi show where he got 2 wickets in that over. It's also our turning point of the game.
Certainly was. He got it up his sleeve, as you said. Look at this. What he does do is he creates a little bit of an angle given out by Alex Wharf. Was reviewed, and it just showed it was going to smash into leg stump. So a big wicket just to break it, and then Daryl Mitchell, who is a New Zealander who does really well here in Pakistan, and back-to-back wickets. Excellent from him.
But just the kind of bowler he is, Koki, just talking about Abbas Afridi, he's got so much, you know, variations and there's so much to offer in this particular format. I mean, he's been very impressive, even for the Pakistan side.
Absolutely, and that's what you're trying to do as a bowler. You want to create certain things, angles on the crease line. He's got the ability to bowl with, I wouldn't say express pace, but enough pace. He'll tell you that as a batter. But I think you can try and create a little bit of mystery as well. Don't become predictable. Try and change it up a little bit, even if it's slightly going wider. And he's got the ability to get big players out. Darren Mitchell is a very fine player, in not just in 2020, in all forms of the game. So it was important then for the Karachi Kings. And David Warne, if you listen to him at the post-match presentation with Sikandar, I know we were talking about Niazi, but he said, I just want to give it to the bowlers, the way that they bowl when they came out after the rain. And he saw what they did to restrict, obviously, Lahore too. Well, they were at 160, but then obviously with DLS went up to 168. So literally the way that they did it, 70 for 7, I think they were in that period. So credit to them, credit to obviously them back-to-back wickets, and it really maybe knocked the stuffing out of the Qalandars.
When they definitely recovered really well after that rain break. And I'll tell you who else recovered really well. It was Amir Jamal, because remember, he dropped that catch of Mohammad Naeem right in the beginning of the innings, but then he took one of Sam Billings, which was always going to be an important wicket. Remember, he's been the man in form for Lahore Qalandars as well. Time to have a look at the safe hands.
And this was a fantastic catch too, because Billings got a good piece of bat on that. He smoked it, and he made some good ground to his left. Big dive, reverse cut, stuck in both hands, and you know, had Billings got going there, they could have been chasing 175 plus. It was a great catch in the end.
Mohammad Naeem, then, you know, the belief in him finally came through. He was absolutely magnificent, but he also had a partner on the other end who's been the man in form for Lahore Qalandars. He's been scoring consistently and giving them those starts in the power play. I'm talking about Fakhar Zaman. Time to revisit his boundaries.
It's becoming a bit of a thing, this, talking about Fakhar Zaman and his batting. Early on, making a little bit of room for himself, a bit of angle to get a couple away down the leg side, and then he really took to Mohammad Nabi. Really enjoyed that matchup and used his feet well, hit down the ground for a couple of much-needed maximums in the early stages, and then a little bit of fortune there, but when you're going that hard, things seem to go your way. But he batted beautifully, a lot of power down the ground, really controlled the innings nicely, and just smashed the ball hard, really. It was impressive to watch.
Well, Pakistan is always looking for batters, Koki, who have a bit of power and who can really sort of hit big. I mean, that's been one of the areas in the national side that has been a bit of a concern. And Fakhar Zaman is one who doesn't have that problem, because that ability to hit sixes, just absolutely brilliant today as well.
And when he's in that form, he's one of the best, not just in PSL, but also in the world cricket, because that's what you want in any competition. When you're playing for Pakistan, you're going into these world tournaments, you want somebody like a Fakhar Zaman in form. He's shown that he can do it, and I've always been the sort of man, or sort of coach and sort of commentator, who looks at Fakhar Zaman and thinks, he should be getting more, and that's what I want to see. I want to see more from him. I said early on in the competition, he's the man who's got to bat all the way through for the Qalandars. He's doing it now, and that's why they're getting totals. You know, they should have won the game, let's be honest, today, but that wasn't through him, and Mohamed Naeem was brilliant. I'm pleased for him as well, a young guy who's invested. So the two opening batters for the Qalandars at the moment are doing well.
48 runs in the last 2.3 overs. I mean, really, what went wrong, Guppy? What happened to Lahore Qalandars bowling? It's as simple as that.
And I think you've got to give credit to the Karachi Kings batters too. They played really well. You still got to hit the ball. Yes, a lot of the balls were in the slot to go, but you still have to hit it. And it's not easy when that pressure's on you and you have to be scoring at a good clip. You know, it's easy to lose your shape and it's easy to not hit those balls over the rope. But, I mean, those two batters, they were absolutely brilliant. Nabi taking a lot of pressure off, but he was just fantastic, wasn't he? He just hit the ball so cleanly and just used his brain, really. He didn't try and over-hit the ball. Hit it perfectly in the gaps, overfielders when he needed to.
He's going to say it from the batter's point of view.
Yes.
I'll tell it from the bowler's point of view. If I can't defend that, at the top of my performances, when I'm in my peak, I'm disappointed. And it's okay. I get Shine Shah Afridi just brushing it aside, but deep down, he's got to feel disappointed. He's a professional, both him and Harris Ralph. 2 Yorkers in 12 balls, that's not good enough. You shouldn't be losing that game. Of course, there'll be certain games you've got to accept that batters can come in and even hit your best balls, somebody who ramps you and hits your Yorkers. But until somebody does that, I think too many times I'm seeing it now that bowlers overthink it and think, I've got to bowl something different. Yorkers work. They just don't bowl them enough. So, for me, disappointing. But the batting was excellent. But the bowlers have got to look at themselves and think, we lost that game today.
Well, definitely a lot of things to reflect upon, and I'm sure they're going to be working hard to make sure that those errors are not made once again in the next game. We'll take a short breather on pitch side. See you guys just in a bit. All right, we'll definitely be going back to the break just in a bit. It seems like we want to carry on talking.
Well, why not? We carry on, and I think the one thing we have to just consider over the last couple of nights is actually really good games, and I think that's what we've been craving for in HBL Pakistan Super League. It's close games. We had one in Karachi early on, and we've just had 2 back-to-back games there. We won't, hopefully when we go to Multan, in a few hours, it won't be long now till we're up that road. But literally, yeah, I think we want a few more close games going into the playoffs.
From a Kings perspective, then, just what a win. They've been, sort of inconsistent, had their share of up and downs. But clearly, this is the kind of win that they perhaps needed, because they've managed to snatch the win from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, and that can give them the momentum going forward into this last part of the tournament. And they've got a couple of games left where, if they can still finish top of the table. So if they can get that momentum going through, especially in their next game, anything can happen from there. And, you want to be finishing in those top 2 to have 2 bites of the cherry.
Absolutely. Winning is a habit, and that's what we'll hopefully see from Karachi Kings. But fabulous win by them. Now we can finally take a break, though. We'll take a break and we'll be back just in a bit. Well, back on pitch side, and this is what we are looking at. Remember, the top 4 teams have to qualify for the playoffs, and it's Quetta Gladiators, which is the first team that has basically qualified. Yes, that's the news that we have for you. Quetta Gladiators has now officially qualified for the playoffs, and now we have 3 spots up for grabs between Islamabad, Karachi, Lahore, Zalmi, Multan, and let's see. Because definitely this table is getting rather interesting. Well, if the catching in the match, if it's been a bit lackluster, I can tell you in the stands, it's been really good. The effort in the stands has been great. It features in our refreshing moments of the day.
Well, after last night's dramatics in the last over and the 3 drop catches, I hope the players are watching this. This is how you take them, lads. Watch. Absolutely sensational.
Well, it's been absolutely great cricket, a lot of entertainment in Lahore. I mean, just talking about what we've had so far, but I'll tell you what, the action continues in the HBL PSL. A different venue altogether because Lahore, the first part of the Lahore leg is done, but you'll be able to see Peshawar Zalmi in action once again. Remember, they still have a chance to make it into those playoffs, and they are up against Multan Sultans, who've not really had the best of tournaments. All right then, this is how it is in a couple of hours tonight at 7:50 p.m. This is going to be live from Multan, match 25, Rizwan versus Babar. Important game for Peshawar Zalmi.
Absolutely, and 3 games that they can win, all 3, and get into the top 4. So important for that, and playing for pride, the Multan Sultans. Even though they can't get through, it's about winning a game. Can't wait to get back there in a few hours. Come on!
All right, you've got a huge smile. You've got a huge smile as well. This is how we should be really ending things on a positive, energized note. Thank you so much for your thoughts once again. And yeah, it's been a great day of cricket for us in the HBL PSL. 2 back-to-back thrillers in this tournament. Exactly what we needed towards the business end of the tournament. And what a win by Karachi Kings as well. All to play for, like I said. It's 3 spots up for grabs. But that's pretty much all that we have for you from here in Gaddafi Stadium. We'll see you in a couple of days' time back here in Lahore. But until next time, it's goodbye.
have we got a game for you tonight. It's the heavyweights. What a game this is going to be. Lahore Qalandars versus the Karachi Kings. It is going to be action-packed. And this has been a rivalry that's been going back for a long, long time. Now look at this. People are coming into this ground. We're expecting pretty much a full crowd today, which will be wonderful. Lahore Qalandars, of course, have a team that's played pretty well so far. They're sitting number 3 on the table. They're up against the Kings, who are at number 4 on the table. Now the Karachi Kings, if they win tonight, they can go to 2nd. Now both those victories are going to be reasonable victories. It's going to be on net run rate, but there's so much to play for in this game, and all these players are going to be so pumped up to get this underway. There's the standings in the HBL Pakistan Super League at the moment. Gladiators at the top with 11, but 9 for Lahore and 8 for the Karachi Kings, so 2 points to them. Makes that big difference, and of course Lahore Qalandars can go to 11 and Karachi Kings can go to 10, and if they play really well, go to 2nd. But just look at the games played. They've got a match in hand as well, Karachi Kings, so that's quite interesting to look at that. So that's a little bit of a resurgence after an indifferent start from then. Now the toss, that was won by the Karachi Kings, and David Warner said, righto, we're going to have a bowl out there.